We are tonight's entertainment.
That's what she said.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yep. Who's scruffy looking?
You're demoted.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome back to the Geek Blend, and it is Saturday night, so that means it's time for the Raging Geek Jedi Show with my co-host Raging Rhino and Lost Jedi 22. What's up, guys? How's it going?
Hell, yes, going well. I always love that intro song.
Me too.
It
It fit really well. I was listening to an alternative channel on Apple Music one day, and it came on. It's Short Skirt, Long Jacket by Cake, and I'm like, that fits kind of well. And then I kind of put it in with everything, and it just sounded good. I was like, yeah. So.
It works with the slaps.
It really does. Yeah. I was actually thinking about adding a couple things to it, but I don't know. I think it's kind of perfect the way it is. I do need to finish the intro or the outro, though. I keep forgetting about that.
I need an outro.
Yeah, I know. So, Rhino, how have you been this week? Did you have a good week?
Yeah, had a really good week. Had streamed with Jesse Milestone, which was good. Got pretty hammered, and then deleted a video, which was awesome. I keep talking about it on stream, Greg. Yeah, it's been good though. It's been a good enough week. So
yeah. And Greg, you had a good until Thursday. You had a good week, right?
Yeah. Then lower decks, whatever.
Lower decks, something like that.
It's bad.
Yeah, it's really bad. I watched episode 2 about 2 hours ago. So
and to make it worse, because now I'm going back to Discovery. That show I bailed like after the first or second episode because I was like, I'm not paying for this. But I've now gone back and started to watch it, and I'm on like episode 9, and that's just fucking like.
I feel bad. I feel for you, dude. That's got to be rough.
It is.
That has got to be rough.
It is amazingly terrible. Like I knew it was bad listening to everybody else stream about it, but. Oh, they were actually like being kind to it. It's so awful.
We'll get into lower decks.
Yeah, we'll get into that stuff. We'll get into lower decks, and actually, I got an article pulled up. We can talk about Picard too. It's kind of funny. I think it's funny. Let's go ahead and bring in our guests for the week. First, we have hashtag COVID Bootygate. Hey, Mara, what's up?
Hello, all.
We'll get into that stuff.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Raging Boomer.
Raging Boomer. There he is. Yeah.
I just finished my stream where I lapsed into a mini stroke covering that World of Warcraft article.
Oh God! Right?
Yeah, I like all of a sudden could not form words, and I'm like, I think I just had a stroke. So it's like Well, it's all good. Hopefully, next week is not so much. Not as much BS as like with the 300 article or the World of Warcraft article.
Jeez, those were bad.
It's been a real fucked week, hasn't it? For news like that. It's Anyway.
And we have another guest waiting here. Let's go ahead and bring him on. We have open airlock policy himself. We got Tim here. Hey, Tim, what's up?
The sunburn guy. So.
Oh yeah, sunburn guy. Yeah, he's a little.
I apologize for my appearance.
And look fine, mate.
No, I haven't seen that. Yes, okay. We got a lot of people in here. We got Matthias, we got Paulo. Benzo's here. He's already modding. Thanks, Benzo. Runner's here. We have Apollo in the house. I don't think that's going to happen, Apollo. I don't think she's going to do a handstand for you. I really don't.
I did. I don't know if you were watching the entire stream. And bite me, Lethal. The entire Twitch stream.
Thanks, Lethal.
Like yesterday, I did promise Apollo that I would do a handstand, but I told him I would need time.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? I forgot.
I would need time because it's been years since I've done one, and I want to make sure that I don't either break something on me or around my room when I try to do this. So one of the next times I'm streaming, I will do a handstand for him.
Just make sure you're wearing a loose-fitting shirt.
I don't think you'll be able to see the way. If it's on my Twitch stream, you wouldn't be able to see anyway because the camera's up so high.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I did promise him because he has been asking, and then kind of like people were
asking is a very very nice way to say that.
Well, I mean, I'm
pushing.
requesting, demanding, pushing. Yeah. But
Yeah,
He's
but-
very persistent. He's
He is.
a very persistent Greek god.
Yeah, he is.
so
Usually, I didn't think they were very pushy, those Greek gods. But,
no, but
Apparently.
kind of like to show my thanks in a way to all the people who were subscribing last night on my Twitch stream. It's like, you know what? I'll do a handstand for him at some point down the road. I will do it, and like just go ahead and meme the hell out of it.
Oh, he's ready for it. He's probably got
Oh,
all
that-
kinds of
that will
cutout
happen.
feet and hands and heads and everything ready to go.
There you go. There you go.
I need to address Will's question.
I was going to say you should probably. I'm not putting it on screen, but you can, you can do that.
Well, yeah, I suppose when you put it in that perspective, it probably yes. The simple answer is yes. I would,
To
and I'd
both.
probably to both.
Okay. Yes.
The
Seth,
Captain
you and Ellen
Marvel,
with
the
point.
Captain Marvel is obviously Kenzie, right?
I was gonna say which Captain Marvel,
Yeah, which Captain Marvel is that?
because he didn't specify which
great.
Captain
No,
Marvel.
he didn't.
No.
You found a loophole.
Yep.
Oh,
Mm.
nice. That's a new one.
Yep.
Gonna have to rephrase the question. Will.
Is this a new discovery, Apollo? Victoria has hobbits with bare feet. Interesting.
Yeah.
That's a new discovery in there, Victoria. Didn't know they could do anything like that. And discovery things when they've been locked down.
Yeah. Hobbits in Victoria have chlamydia.
And I
Poll
just
in the chat.
yes, I just dropped the poll link again. This one's I have not voted yet myself because I don't know if I can.
I did.
You did?
Yep.
Yeah. I went with
Right.
Aliens. I love Predator, but I'm Team Xenomorph.
Yeah, it's a hard one. I don't know.
I went Predator.
There's what
I'm
you like
leaning-
and what's
I'm leaning
really
that
better,
way.
you know?
Oh, speaking of Predator, just like
I don't know.
my stream that just made me think of like one of the comments on my stream that I just did, and that is I guess apparently Predator is racist because it's like a depiction of black
dreads.
people because it has dreads.
Alien sexist because it's a queen. Oh no,
Yeah.
that makes it okay, right? Sorry.
Yeah, that's okay.
Well, it could be. Well, it could be promoting almost like homosexuality in a way because there's queen and then there's queen. So it's like,
Yeah.
hey, you better-
Hey,
Well,
Yeah,
now
So is it the
talking.
Queen Alien or the Yas Queen Alien?
cancel Alien.
Yeah.
so if Predator 1 is racist, is Predator 2 because it's got what's his name in it as the good guy?
Yeah.
I-
Danny Glover.
I think like the
Danny
predator
Glover,
yeah.
itself, the predator itself is like a racist depiction because it has dreads, and obviously only the black culture has had dreadlocks.
Was it also racist because the guy under the mask was a black guy?
I mean, like I don't. These people think that.
Evan Peter Hall, I believe is his name.
Well, it's like the Terminator. The Terminator is racist too because he's only programmed to kill one person. What a fucking asshole! Kill everyone.
Yeah.
Like, that's,
Yeah.
that's being pretty fucking racist.
No, he's
It's
not
only
racist because he's
one.
going after a white dude. So he's going after a white
He
dude.
doesn't seem to mind killing other people. It's just not his mission. He doesn't
But in the
want to
first one,
collateral
in the
damage.
first one, he tries to kill a woman, so that's sexist.
That's true.
Yeah,
he was
that's
super sexist. Yeah. Super sexist.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much.
Absolutely.
The cool thing about Predator 2 is if you watch the very beginning, it's like a live look in at Seattle or Portland right now. So,
Yeah. It really is. Yeah.
um,
It kind of is. Yeah.
you know, we watched that back then. It's like, that would never happen. And look where we're at. So,
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah.
God.
Thank you, Antifa.
yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Thank you, fucking SJWs in this
that.
crazy world we live in.
What videos already ready to talk about DCEU?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah,
Lethal's going
Lethal's
to
right,
vote for
yeah.
Terminator.
yeah. Terminator for the win. Yeah, obviously. 'cause-
See, I do like Predator 2 as well. I do.
Mhm.
What's better,
Trailers, yeah, I do.
Predator or Predator 2?
Oh, Predator.
Predator.
oh,
Now, if you're going to say the Predator versus Predator 2, Predator 2. Because the Predator.
No, Predator.
fucking-
That Predator is Predator 3. No.
no.
No, the Predator is Predator 4.
Predators
Predators
is 3.
is Predator 3.
Oh,
yeah.
sorry. No, you're right. Yeah. God, it's fucking retarded after Predator
Unless
2.
you count Predators versus Alien.
Which technically is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think I would go with the first one only because it's kind of like how I feel with Alien and Aliens. I love both, but both movies are like different fields as far as genre.
Yeah.
If you think about it,
Sci-fi action versus sci-fi horror. Yes.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So I like Predator. I like both for different reasons. I'm depending on depending on like what day you catch me on. I'll say like Predator, and then another day I might say like Predator 2. So
The mix of guys in Predator 1 though makes it for me better than Predator 2 because Predator 2 is really well, it's a group of guys versus one dude. And they're rescuing that one chick, I guess. So there's a girl.
Well, they're not really rescuing. They're dragging her around. They're making her do things.
Yeah, that's true. Even more reason to like them. Those guys are awesome.
Oh, hey, Sandra, I didn't see you earlier, man. What's up?
But speaking of DCEU, just real fast before I forget, before I jump off, that I was telling Steph that I'm thinking about doing a live stream on my channel Wednesday called The Road to DC Fandom. So for those in the panel, if you would like to be on 8:30 p.m. Eastern, my time, it's basically going to be talking about what panels we're looking forward to, what we hope news to be revealed, so forth.
Awesome.
And that'd be this one.
Yeah. That'll work. That'll work. Awesome. Yeah. It's going to be interesting Saturday. That is for sure.
Mm-hmm.
What day are you going to do that? Sorry.
It's this coming Wednesday, so it's kind of like a pre-DC Fandom live stream.
Okay.
The
like
day of
8:30
DC Fandom?
my time. I think it would be 10:30 a.m. your time.
On the Thursday. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I could probably make
Okay.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
What days do you work, Rhino, with your lockdown? You only work how many days of the week?
I'm only working 3 days. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, which is your
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday.
Monday, Tuesday. That's right.
Oh, cool.
So we can still try to work in watch parties then. Awesome.
Correct.
Awesome.
And it's just been it's just apparently been extended. I just found out. Thank you, Lyndon, on Twitter. Not the news. I just thank Lyndon. He just gave me an update saying that we're being put into lockdown for 4 more weeks. Thanks. We're 1 week into 6 weeks, and we get 4 more. Awesome.
That
makes sense.
Is it because the groundhog saw a shadow or some shit?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
that's weird.
It looked like a spiky ball. That's what the shadow was.
Yeah, like oh shit! Fuck out of here! That's the Rona.
I think it was because Rhino said that he embraces everyone, and they were like, "No, we got to keep him in his house. No more COVID booty. We got to lock down for 4 months."
Yeah, we got to lock him down. It's Rhino. It's your fault. You did it, Rhino. Way to go.
That's actually a police perimeter around my house.
Yeah.
Could be worse. Look at what fucking New Zealand's doing, for Christ's sake. It's like it's a goddamn police state.
Yeah.
Well, and they got like 2 cases.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not like it is over where you are at all. Absolutely not. Yeah, it's much smaller.
Oh my god.
They're setting up camps.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
That's right.
They will force you to go to those camps if you do not willingly go. If you test positive and you choose to, hey, I just want to stay home for 2 weeks. No, they will pull you out of your house and put you in
your family potentially.
Yeah, if they think that they're at risk.
What the hell is going on?
They'll be the first country to try to hand out that docility pill that I tweeted earlier, and that's like a real story. It's scary as fuck. I mean, that's just like right out of one of those dystopian science fiction novels. But it's a real. I think it's Western Michigan University professor. So
of bioethics.
Yeah,
of all things.
Right.
Bioethics.
Well,
in the wise words of
keep in mind, people in the United States, there's at least 30 million of your fellow citizens, at least, that would get off and want a New Zealand-like situation.
Oh yeah,
that's like their ideal state.
Thunderous applause.
Yeah.
Wise words of Lethal Lightning. Honk honk.
Yeah. No shit.
Yeah. Very true. And Open Airlock, you got a huge boost there because man, you tweeted out a Monster Squad tweet, man. Holy shit, I just saw that.
Oh man. Yeah, Tom actually tweeted that. And he followed me today, which was awesome. And
nice.
That's a movie that, good grief, we probably watched that 150 times in 87, 88, maybe even a little bit of 89. So Awesome, underrated and
Absolutely underrated. Yeah,
unknown movie. You know, a lot of people have never heard of it. So
I say it's like Goonies meets Universal Monsters. Is what it is.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those. If you had HBO, you saw it 400 times. But if you
because it was on HBO a lot. Yeah,
we had a VHS and we passed this thing around like to 5 different houses with different kids in the neighborhood, and that thing was done after about 2 years. So, yeah.
I'm gonna do a review on it for October. So,
oh man, it's great. Yeah, The Burbs and Monster Squad I watch every October.
The Burbs,
I
is
love
fucking awesome. Oh my god,
please,
Tom Hanks in comedy roles. I love him in comedy roles.
Tom, if you're out there, if you're listening, you know, I don't want to wear a mask and I'm not a pussy, so fuck you. But do comedy. Do some fucking comedy again. Quit Oscar.
That's right,
pitching.
Soul
Do some goddamn comedy.
Wolfman's got nards. That's right. Yes.
Yeah, Soul Assassin's got it.
Hell yeah.
And that was in the TV spot, so it was the line, you know. Yeah.
Love that.
I talked to a lot of people that haven't seen it. I mean, it's crazy how many people you talk to are like, oh, I haven't seen that movie. I never saw that. That grew up in the same era.
Right.
Sorry, Greg's name change.
I know. I just saw it.
Yeah, is there a story there, or
I changed that a while ago.
I just noticed it. It's because you went off camera and it caught my attention. I'm like, what the hell? Oh God! Wow, that was yeah. Well, Victoria's in lockdown in Australia because Rhino had to get COVID duty. That's why.
Yep.
That is the sole reason.
Sex lives matter.
Hey, Miss Martin.
Oh, hey, Teresa. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you being here. And everybody in the chat, too. You guys, there's a lot of people here. I mean, 26 people watching right now.
Nice.
So I think we're going to go right into our first story and I think everybody knows which one this is going to be. I'm pretty sure that everybody knows. It's funny because when Ichibaka tweeted this out, it was actually during the stream we were watching, the Jesse Milestone Thursday stream. I'm like, hey, Greg, check your Twitter DMs. You're going to get super pissed at this. And he read it. He's like, oh, shit. Yeah. But
he was right. I got super pissed.
Yeah. We talked about it for just a bit, but I'm sure everybody's seen this article. They've had to. If I could just share my screen properly this time, that'd be awesome. There we go. Yes. Rey to train Luke Skywalker? Possibly.
Wow.
Yes.
Wait, hold on.
Yep. Yeah, I'm gonna zoom this in just a bit. Okay. So there is a Lego Star Wars holiday special.
Lego.
Wow.
Yeah, like the word Star Wars and holiday special should not be in a sentence together ever again. But for some reason, with Disney being Disney, they're gonna just like, oh, let's do more damage to the Star Wars brand. Sure, let's do it. Yeah. So here is the description.
To make fun of it. Like, I think Disney honestly thinks that when people talk about it, that we actually like it. Like,
so here is the.
So, before you go, is this actually a confirmed thing that they're actually 100% yes, they're doing this?
Yeah, from what I've seen.
They're doing like the details of what's in it, maybe not confirmed, but like the fact that they're gonna do a Lego holiday special, I think is.
Okay. Yeah, so it says Rey and droid pal BB-8 head off on a quest to gain a deeper knowledge of the Force, but their visit to a mysterious Jedi temple sends them careening through time and space. Rey interacts with Luke Skywalker, Darth Vader, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Yoda, and other characters in some of the franchise's most beloved moments as they try to return in time for a life-day feast with their friends on Chewbacca's Wookiee homeworld of Kashyyyk.
Wow.
Yeah, but the heart and soul of the special is Rey's relationship with Luke. Not the old Jedi Master she knew, but instead the rookie rebel version from George Lucas's original 1977 Star Wars movie.
Fuck off, Disney!
It becomes a much different take on a teacher-apprentice with the more seasoned Rey and a younger Luke, according to Rhymes.
Sorry if I blew out your eardrums.
Wow.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
You did kind of. And did the cat lose all of its hair this time, or
no? They're miles away.
Yeah, and Subhuman's right. It's probably going to be canon.
It's not officially canon. It's
they don't even know what their own canon is. No, I wouldn't even say that. No.
If you watch any of the Star Wars Lego stuff, there are some things that they do in those that are so ridiculous that it's not canon. It's definitely it's definitely a kid's version of a way to show Star Wars for very young kids too. You know, you would pick an age group between sort of 3 and 8. You wouldn't even hit 10 and think that kids would still want to watch that sort of thing. So I don't think it's canon per se, but it's still ridiculous. It's still just it just seems like they're just doing it to troll now. They're just doing it to piss off the fans more, and it just seems that like the whole thing about Kathleen Kennedy just doing this now out of spite. It's just a spite thing now until she's gone. She's just going to drop as many fuck yous to as many people, as many fans as she can before she's out. That's that. Anyway,
Luke Skywalker, like it doesn't. Like the fact that it's canon, I don't think really, or not canon, doesn't really matter. It's the sentiment of it. It's another kind of a shit on Luke moment that I think has got people. That's what got me upset about it. Like I can separate the Lego movies. I don't really otherwise give a shit about them. But
also, I
you're just taking one more shot at him when like you use this opportunity to build him back up, not shit on him again.
Well, I will also point out that Matt Martin, story group member of Lucasfilm, did state that there's no such thing as canon. Canon doesn't mean much, and canon is what you make of it.
All fake anyway.
So,
the 3 famous words.
That's right. Yeah.
So if we don't accept this as canon, we can literally pull out his own words and say, "Hey, you have a Lucasfilm story group member telling us that canon is what we make of it." Yeah. So.
I just want to say to Ryan in the chat, yes, that there are so many. The characters are so retardedly dumbed down, like to childish. That's the thing that makes the Star Wars Lego stuff not canon. It can't be because that they take stuff from. I've seen episodes of the Lego stuff that they've taken from the originals or from the prequels or something like that, and they've changed a certain aspect of it, which is ridiculous. But it's I can separate those completely.
It's like the lower decks of Star Wars.
Yeah, with lower decks is way worse. Totally I would say that
anachronistic stuff that just doesn't fit.
I mean, at least in the Lego Star Wars stuff, there have been moments where I've been like, "That's fun. It's stupid, but it's funny."
Yeah.
With lower decks, I'm sitting there going, "Oh, this is
lower decks."
Oh, it's painful. It's fucking painful.
It is canon though. So
but I'm just saying.
I 100% agree with Ryan on this, by the way, here. They would not do it to Leia or Padme.
No, they don't.
Fucking way. No way.
They actually don't. It's actually funny that if you sit down and even just watch one episode and make sure that like either Leia or Padme or someone like that's in the episode and look at like Obi-Wan or Anakin or Luke or whoever in that show, the male character will definitely be a very dumbed down character, whereas the female character, the Leia or the Padme, would be the hero, the one that, makes the plan, comes up with and that's where they separated a lot from the movies. Like,
look at they had that animated series they did for YouTube, and they did moments from like A New Hope, and they made Leia the badass and Luke the little bitch. And she took all of his heroic moments and shit away from him. And those I know those weren't canon either, but I was pissed about that shit because Leia was already badass. You didn't need to change anything.
Their escape from the Death Star. Their escape from the Death Star in the Lego thing. I think I've seen a bit of it. I didn't watch it all, but Leia pretty much gets herself out of the cell. She gets herself out of the cell and she pretty much saves herself. It's just Luke and Han and Chewie are going along for the ride now. Anyway, it is
lower deck is canon, so it's worse. Yeah, it's canon.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
Also in that cartoon, they had Leia leading the rebel troops against the Darth Vader and the stormtroopers, like at the beginning of A New Hope. And I'm like,
yep.
I'm not remembering.
She wasn't even on the ship yet, or she wasn't even she wasn't in that spot of the ship. I mean, sorry.
No, she was putting the plans on R2-D2 to getting them off the ship. That's actually more important than leading the rebels to their death.
Much so.
At what point does she go back in time to talk? Like, where is Luke? Is it like between 4 and 5, Luke? Is that where she...
right here, Destiny Path. Luke's recently lost his lightsaber in a duel with Darth Vader.
Okay, so it's after Empire. But where has Rey come from?
Hold on.
Where is
right
she
here.
time traveling from?
Hold on a second. This is not this Destiny Path. This is not the same thing. Let me get into this real quick so I can tell you what this is, because they're trying to. From what it sounds like and what Ichibaka is doing with connecting the dots. Okay, so this is from Star Wars Marvel Star Wars comics number 5. He wrote this in a previous blog post about Luke meeting a mysterious woman. Okay. Where does it say that? Okay. Luke is more determined than ever to become the Jedi despite the shocking revelation. He has embarked on a quest to find a figure who has appeared to him in several visions through the Force. This mysterious woman may be a Jedi and may hold the secrets to shaping Luke's destiny.
Luke, it's a trap. She's a Palpatine. It's a trap.
If they make it either Rey or Ahsoka, I'm going to scream.
It's probably going to be Ahsoka, most likely. But apparently in this blog post, Ichi makes some pretty good points about them trying to force Rey into everything else, which is, that's what she wanted to do anyway. She wanted Rey to take everything of everybody. It's like somebody will say, well, she's a Skywalker. No, she's not. She took the name. She stole Han Solo's ship. She took his best friend. Nothing she has is hers. She has Anakin's lightsaber. Nothing she has done is her own. It's somebody else's from someone else's path.
Maybe she asked Luke to officially adopt her so then she could use the Skywalker name.
No.
So Lord Vader says, no, it's not Rey or Ahsoka. It's
That'll be in one of the books.
Oh, so he read the comic.
Rey goes back in time and Luke says to her, when I appear to you as a Force ghost and I give you the nod, you can use my name.
Yeah. I never said you could do that.
Wink,
we never cut back to him when she said that, because he's probably like, no, she's lying. Yeah. She's not really that. She's not really a Skywalker.
No, both him and Leia just do a face palm.
Yeah. Even Leia's like, I don't claim that, idiot.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. God, this is just more stupid shit from the house.
You know what I hope happens? This is what I hope happens. Like, this dark female
Disney goes under,
appears to Luke, and he just ignites his lightsaber and a couple of pieces, and it's all over.
Yep.
Rey is dead.
I was telling Greg, now if they wanted to do this in a good way, and let's say they bring the Rey going back in time into the comics or into something else, if she tells Luke what he did in the future, maybe he won't do it, and we'll never get Rey. It'll change the course of history, and we'll never have that stupid block of wood they call a character.
Okay, Lord Vader's saying that he's reading this comic, and it's not Rey or Ahsoka.
Yeah, I saw
another character.
Yeah.
Okay, continue.
Let's go down here to the next part. Okay, so there's also rumors of like a Luke Skywalker movie, apparently, because they want to fix Star Wars by making a Luke Skywalker movie.
Oh man,
what the fuck needs to be fixed?
For 5 years.
What the fuck? You know what needs to be fixed? What you've done, not what came before. What came before survived for 40, 50 fucking years without you even being anywhere close to it.
That's right. Yeah.
I don't understand it. I just don't understand the mentality of it.
You just need to walk away from Star Wars for at least 5 years. Don't do anything.
They put fix in quotes, so that is code for SJWIs.
Yeah. Yes, correct.
Not to connect to their movies. You can't have Luke be the hero of the original trilogy because Rey, the Jedi wunderkind she is, has to be elevated even more. So we have to quote unquote neuter Luke in the OT. That's what they mean by fix. They mean by neutering Luke.
They need neuter. You're right.
They're going to consistently cuck him out. That's their strategy. Yeah.
Where are you gonna? It's like, well, you want me to take care of him? Like, take care of him?
Yeah,
we're gonna fix him. We're gonna fix him out. Yeah.
Well, they did a poll, found out what everybody's favorite character in Star Wars was, and then like, okay, let's ruin him.
Yeah.
I just can't describe it any other way. Like the lengths that they went to like go out of their way to humiliate the man and the character.
And then the doubling, tripling down, huh?
Yeah. It didn't need to happen in anything. I mean, they tried to kind of repair it a little bit in the Rise of Skywalker, but like it's too late. You can't. The only way to fix it would have been to like bring him back somehow, or just basically kind of pretend Last Jedi never happened, maybe. And then from there, I think that they may have been able to narratively fix The Force Awakens. Maybe I prefer that they just scrap them all and stay away from Star Wars. Actually, just don't do anything. Don't scrap it. Just stop. Walk away for 5 years. Don't do anything Star Wars. Cancel the shows. Just walk away.
Yeah.
Stop. And let these people filter out and move on to ruining other things, and then rebuild your team with a good story. And if it takes 10 years, then take 10 years. Just stop pushing shit out now because you feel you need to push shit out. They don't understand that they're damaging the brand more than they're doing anything else. So if they want long-term success for this franchise that they paid a lot of money for, they need to just stop.
I just hope Disney goes under. That's what I want.
I just don't understand what's going through their heads.
Disney is good for the world.
From a business perspective, I mean the investors and stuff like this, surely, like really? Do they really think that doing something like this is going to help this brand in the state that it's in? Did they sit around a boardroom fucking table? Honestly, did they actually sit there around a table and go, let's do this? Everyone loves Luke Skywalker. Everyone hates Rey fucking Palpatine. Oh, let's call her Rey Skywalker. Everyone hates her. But, like, let's send her back in time in this Lego thing and get her to train What the fuck? Who comes up with an idea like that and goes, yeah, surrounds themselves with the yes people and that's a fucking
They're living in a bubble.
I
and all
don't
companies
get
are.
it. I don't get it.
Movie that they can pump out in a time of lockdowns. That's why they're doing it.
But you know what would sell more? Fucking Rey going back in time and exactly what I said. Luke Skywalker pulling out his lightsaber and chopping her up into a million pieces. Mm-hmm. You know, the fans would go absolutely apeshit. That fucking, I can tell you now, every single fan in Star Wars would go and watch that fucking episode of the Lego, Star Wars Lego, just to see that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's quite consistent with the Lego brand, but I'd watch it, sure.
Instead, they go the other way. Who?
I think
I can tell you now, it's a kids show. If I had kids, I wouldn't let them watch it.
Lego company, take note. Rhino's next set that he's going to put together. You have an instant sell here.
There you go. I was going to say that I think this is the situation we're in now. It's proof of what happened when not only to a certain demographic, but you've dug yourself so deep into a hole doing so that, like, really at this point there's almost no way out, and it's like well, we're here anyway, so screw it. And I feel like Bob Iger should have fired Kathleen Kennedy
before they renewed that fucking first contract.
If I had been in control of Disney, I would have. I don't necessarily want to say I would have fired her the minute this happened, but definitely damn well for afterwards. And that is when fans were people criticizing The Last Jedi. The minute they started getting attacked, I would have pulled her aside and told her, you shut the shit down now. And if it kept going, I would have been like, you're going to be here long enough until I find a replacement for you, and then clean out your office.
That's what they should have done.
Bob Iger didn't do that. Bob Iger didn't do that. Now he's finding himself in this predicament where Star Wars is actually losing money.
Mm-hmm.
And they haven't even made back the money that they've spent, and it's now losing more money. Like,
yeah. Oh no! According to these people, they've made back the money that they put into it because people feel like I understand the difference between gross and net.
We know that's a lie.
We know
that's a lie.
They didn't. No,
there is no way. And based on what I'm hearing now, the Rise of Skywalker production cost was $600 million.
Yeah.
So basically, they would have had to have made just to break even. I think they probably just barely broke even with $1 billion they made.
I reckon, including advertising costs, it would have been $1 billion.
Yeah, and they just broke even pretty much.
Business and investing isn't about.
And there's no merchandise.
It's about.
And there's no merchandise. That's
At all.
the thing. That's the thing. The thing that made money from these movies was the merchandise. The movies really never really made that much money, like profit-wise for the studio or whatever, right? It was the toys. They didn't even have a toy lineup. I mean, I think I've mentioned this a couple of times, but if you go and watch J.W. Rinsler's interview with World Class Bullshitters, that was a good one. But they were talking about licensing, and he does talk about how when Lucas was in charge of the licensing for the toys and all of this kind of stuff, the toy companies would come in and they'd be, yep, here's everything that we're doing. Make a toy line. Right? These are the characters that we think are going to take off, blah, 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 blah. As soon as Disney takes over and the licenses, like the toy licensees come in and all of this kind of stuff, and they want to see you're not allowed to. You're not allowed to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Where you need to wait. What the fuck? It was again, who sits at a boardroom table and goes, these are the correct decisions? For 40 years, this was how it worked. This is how it's been going. So let's change it now. What?
Lethal says it's been 8 years, 5 movies, books, merch, comics, video games. They've easily made their money back.
No,
bullshit.
They have not.
That's
Bullshit.
not much, though.
It cost how much for the parks? $2 billion, $1 billion each for the parks.
How much have they dumped in to clean up?
They spent $4 billion making it. From the 3 trilogy movies, they made $4 billion. Let's say $4.5 billion, and they would see less than half of that.
Well, the theaters
after the box office takes their cut, after the advertising.
Sorry, you can't go
all
off
the advertising theaters. Nope.
No, you can't go off the box office.
There's only a cut, but investing is not just about making your money back. You're not investing. Like if you buy a restaurant, you're not looking to make the value of what you paid for the restaurant back in a couple of years, because the restaurant still has value unless you have some like foodborne illness outbreak and the value of the restaurant's shit because the name is shit because you poisoned your customers. That's kind of what Disney's done. So if they would have taken that $4 billion and just in 2012 or 2011 and thrown it into an index fund on the stock market, it'd be worth $9 billion by the time Rise of Skywalker came out. So then you take a look at like how much is the brand worth now? Would anybody pay $4.5 billion for Star Wars? Probably not.
No.
Then you tack on what they've actually made in revenue since then. And it still doesn't equal the $9 billion. So from an investment standpoint, when you invest in something, you're trying to maximize your profit, just not make a profit. And when you invest $4.5 billion, your goal is breaking even is a fucking shit investment. That's terrible.
But I don't even think they're broken even. I don't even think they're broken even. Solo's lost money. Rogue One cost them just under, let's say, $300 million. And that only made $1 billion. I mean, only. That was actually a pretty good movie for them. But even still, you take out that they probably only made about $300 million out of Rogue One in their pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So you start adding up the numbers. There's no way they're even close to making their money back. And then the toys. The decline of the toys is what's actually killed them the most. No one's buying anything.
That's why they keep pumping out stuff from the OT. They're not doing anything from the sequel shit anymore. The only thing that sells is the OT and the prequel trilogy stuff. That's it.
Right.
Or
that
Revan lightsaber.
I mean, you're not going to sell anything that's going to be associated with anything that you've created at Disney. Nobody wants those characters. Nobody wants to buy that shit.
Why do you think they've had to come out with the Ultimate Collector's Edition of the Lego stuff? Why do you think exactly what Tim just said in regards to the Revan Black Series lightsaber? The only things that are selling.
Yeah. Here's the rule of thumb with theaters for anyone who thinks that they made their money back. Rule of thumb with theaters is that half goes back to the studios, half goes to the theaters. The theaters themselves. It's generally like It should have supposed to be 50-50, but Lucasfilm wanted 5% more, so it's like 55-45. But generally, the rule of thumb is 50-50. So if you take that rule of thumb at let's say $2.2 billion, that means $1.1 billion went back to Disney, $1.1 billion went to the theaters that showed the film. Then of that $1.1 billion, you take out the production costs, which included
and their advertising costs.
Yes, that's what's that marketing costs, production and marketing costs. Basically, take all that out. So I would imagine that of profits, if you put that money back that you already put into the film, it probably profited maybe $500 million.
Real quick to address Will's point here, BB-8 stuff doesn't sell. It does not. And Baby Yoda stuff, there's a lot of stuff sitting on the shelves. A lot of it after the initial first wave of merchandise. Now you go in and it's just sitting there. Nobody's buying it.
And this is anecdotal, but I see Baby Yoda's the life-size one sitting there on shelves at 3 different Walmarts.
Another mistake. That's another mistake they made. If they had released Baby Yoda merch after episode 1, they would have sold out. They would have sold out because the hype, oh my God, it's so cute, baby. Man, it would have sold out. Now that it's, that they didn't think about it, so now that they've had to wait and now that it's come out, everybody's sort of sitting there going, well, I know it definitely happened to me. The Mandalorian's not necessarily as good as I thought it was. But people have started seeing it for what it really is.
Evidence of merchandise sitting on the shelves
online
isn't necessarily mean it's not selling. It means it's not selling as well as they anticipated. So let's say I order 1,000 Baby Yodas for my store. I could sell 750 and you come in and you look and say, hey, there's 250 on the shelf. This thing's shit. Well, I still sold 750. Now, the way licensing works for these things is Hasbro and other companies pay an upfront fee for the license permission to do licensed materials. So Disney gets that money upfront, sales or no sales. Hasbro's out the money, not really Disney. Then Disney gets a cut of the actual sales of the merchandise. So they pay an upfront fee and then they get a percentage take. And historically, that take has been very high for Star Wars merchandise because they've been allowed. The brand used to be valuable enough that they could command that kind of premium. I don't know the details of their new license deal that they've signed because the Hasbro deal was up this year. I would be really curious to see if they're getting 20%, like they used to, because I doubt Hasbro's dumb enough to pay 20% because they got to go, look, your trilogy's done. What are you making now that I would pay that kind of premium for? So even with the license fees and everything like that, that's not going to, people think it's billions and billions and billions. The toy sales are billions. The actual license fee is, again, it's a cut. Maybe it's, say 20%. So you can't base it all just on anecdotal, stuff is sitting on the shelf because they get the fee anyway. Unless you're an investor or you can if you hold Disney stock, I would absolutely, when it comes time to vote and it comes time for these board meetings and these meetings in general, start asking questions. Show us the numbers, man.
Yeah, the only reason I pulled up this article here or this product is they just announced this yesterday. It's from The Empire Strikes Back. Of course, it's the 40th anniversary this year, but they announced more stuff back from other original trilogy films. Besides that, they did some stuff from Jedi this year, but they're not announcing. They only put out maybe 2 characters from the Rise of Skywalker. It was Rey and Kylo Ren, and then they did a Sith Trooper. That's all they did.
Can I just say, that's just even more disrespectful to what they're doing with this Lego thing and training Luke with Rey and okay, so here's a toy of Luke Skywalker, your hero. Now we're about to go back through the Lego stuff and we're about to fuck him up more, just to piss you off.
But this is Luke still an Empire, so you can still keep that in your mind that he's still that character.
Disney, Bob Iger, go suck dicks. Fucking cunts.
But good looking figure though. Except for the face, the teeth are showing. It looks really weird. But yeah, it's I mean, I understand people saying that they made their investment back, but man, they've had to pump out a lot of money that they've gotten back. So maybe they've gotten that $4 billion, but they got to turn around, they got to spend it again. I mean, look how much they dumped in Solo, having to reshoot. You hire Ron Howard. You have to pay Ron Howard's salary.
Okay.
As well.
Okay. Yes, they bought it for $4 billion. They've made 5 movies. They've made animation. How much? Add that on to that $4 billion. Then you've got your 2 theme parks. Add another $2 billion. You're at $10 billion they've spent on Star Wars. Do you honestly think that they've made $10 billion back? I mean, add it up. Don't be stupid and say, oh, they spent $4 billion. They've made $4 billion back. That's not how it fucking works. And nobody invests money, like everyone's saying. Nobody invests money to break even. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
It's like, start adding it up. Add it up. You think Rise of Skywalker? Let's be generous and say $500 million plus your advertising. Add that onto your $4 billion. Sorry.
No, you're right.
Open Airlock just posted this on his Twitter from somebody else. It's Disney. So Hasbro, would you like to renew your Star Wars license? Hasbro says, well, I'll have to think about it. We have thousands upon thousands of Snoke figures warming pegs after Ryan Johnson killed them off unexpectedly. Disney, I see. How about we make Snoke a clone so obsessed fans will army build him? Hasbro, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
Still didn't work.
Yeah, still didn't. No.
I found an article which gives the pure profits that Disney got, the calculations that they got, which is basically the money that they would need to be recuperating to earn back on their investments.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I can share it with you.
Sure.
Let's have a look.
This is from this year, so it's not like an old article.
So does this show how much they've invested compared to how much they've made, or?
Well, it says, it doesn't show how much it says the budget, like here, budget $245 million for Force Awakens and what it grossed, and then calculated that it made $923 million in net profits. And so it goes like through each of them.
Okay, hang on. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Give me the numbers as you go.
Well, it calculates it down here, basically.
Okay.
She's gonna pull.
Okay, cool.
All told, 5 films earned more than $1.8 billion in pure box office profits. That's the money that Disney would have to have earned back to recuperate their $4.05 billion investment.
Okay.
So, and then this is not including the parks or the Mandalorian show or buying Fox, or Disney Plus, or anything like that they've poured more money into.
This is just from the 3 films. This is just
from just the film.
Just the profit from the box office from the films after everything else, marketing, everything else. This is just, thanks Benzo for dropping the link in the chat too for it. Mm-hmm. But yeah, it's so that's 1.8. So that's just profit from 3 films. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just saying, that's the money. Like when you're talking about, did Disney recoup the money? You have to factor out the money that goes to the movie theaters. Then you have to factor out the money that Disney already invested anyway in the film for production and marketing costs. So it's not like that's a profit. They're just getting that money back. And so whatever money is extra, that's the profit. That's what they need towards the investment they initially made. So they haven't even made, just for the films, they haven't even made half of their initial investment.
Yeah. Wow.
According to this article, and this is from 2020, so it's not like 2 or 3 years old or anything like that. This covers all the films through Rise of Skywalker.
Think about this too. Like, if Rise of Skywalker and Last Jedi would have made Force Awakens numbers, it would have been over 2 billion, closer to 3, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
yeah,
there's no one to blame but themselves for that. I mean, massive drop off week 2 for Last Jedi, then continued.
There wasn't a lot of repeat viewings.
Yeah, there wasn't. No.
I know a lot of people that saw TFA like multiple times. I didn't,
Absolutely.
but I know people that did. So,
mm-hmm.
And then,
yeah.
But even the toys aren't selling, because I even found an article when I was going into it with some of these people defending Disney Star Wars, and that is Star Wars toys were being outsold by Marvel toys. Mm-hmm. Now, granted, it's both Disney properties, but at the same time, it's like kids did not care about Star Wars toys. Marvel toys were selling out, but not Star Wars ones. Comics and books and games and merch, even that's still
Yeah, even though that's true, Lethal, that's not a lot of profit right there off a comic.
No,
It's not.
not
Because
enough.
after that, it didn't sell.
Not enough for $2.2 billion worth.
No.
So
No. It's pretty low.
and like I said, this is not taking into account the Mandalorian show because that's like what $1 million per episode roughly.
It wasn't like
Yeah,
a total of 100 million for the entire season.
Okay, so like 10. So it was 10 episodes, right? So it's like 10 million an episode.
8 episodes.
Okay, so it's like so $100 million there, plus buying Fox, plus buying Disney Plus streaming service that they had to put money into, and the parks.
Mhm.
That's money. That's at least the Galaxy's Edge parks and the Mandalorian are part of what should be maximizing the investment that they initially made.
I'm curious to know if they've even made any money out of the parks or if they're actually just pulling money out. Like,
and normally,
I mean, it costs $1 million to put these parks into place. I understand that, but are they getting enough people coming through the gates and riding the rides and buying the toys and obviously shopping in their very expensive shopping mall, from what I'm hearing? Okay. Are they getting enough of that to pay the wages, pay the the people at the parks and all of that sort of thing, and then making a profit on top of that to start chipping away at that $1 billion principle? Like, this is the thing that I'm looking at is it even doing that? Anyway.
And normally I would agree with you, Lethal, that there would be there's no way in hell they couldn't get their investment back. There would be no way in hell they couldn't get their investment back because it's Star Wars. But at the same time, post The Force Awakens, and I say even post Rogue One, the people who would normally be seeing the movie several times were the fans growing up with the prequels and the OT, not the new fans coming in who were the diehard identity politics crowd. Most people who saw Last Jedi were one and done. Yeah.
My parents went and saw it once.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They thought it was a good, fun movie.
A lot of normies liked it. A lot of normies did, yes.
And then you get to Rise of Skywalker, and the people who should have gone to go see it didn't. Or most of them didn't go see it.
I understand what you're saying, Lethal, though. I do.
Mm-hmm.
He's saying not profit.
Yeah, I understand that. I still don't think they've even made their money back, though.
I would say
it differently.
So you're saying gross versus he's saying gross. They made it gross, not the net.
Well, see, the thing is, you can't go with gross because they don't keep all that money. That's yeah. If you were going,
but he knows that. But that's what he was just saying, that they did get it back, but then of course they didn't get to keep it. Yeah,
yeah. But that's what these people, like at least that I was quote unquote debating, were saying, and that is because they were looking at the gross figures and thinking that Disney kept that money, and I'm like, no, they don't keep that money.
I hated that. Most people who were saying I'm not going to see it. I'm like,
a lot of people went anyway because a lot of them did stuff for YouTube because they wanted their channel to be because a lot of people you heard were saying boycott were a lot of YouTubers.
I don't give a fuck. Ryan Kennel did it the right way, and there were so many people out there that could have done it the exact same way, but they still chose
a lot of people did
their money. So
Greg, all of those guys did. They sailed the high seas.
I'm sorry.
I didn't even care enough to watch.
I saw it for free. So I saw it for free.
I didn't even care enough to watch the bootleg.
Ticket was already paid for. It didn't matter if I went or not.
I still have nothing about Skywalker, so
everybody was so pissed off about vote with your wallets, vote with your wallets. But
correct.
Anyway,
that is absolutely correct. The Joker made more money.
There's some people that I like and I watch out there that went and saw it. So I'm like,
Joker was more profitable than Infinity War or than Endgame. Actually, the Joker was more profitable than Endgame. Think about that too. Yeah, that's insane. Joker was really good though. That's why.
Yeah.
In game, not so much. But
going back to those theme parks, that was the stupidest thing they could have done. If they had made Mos Eisley, I don't know, and maybe Endor in Florida, then people would want to go to each at some point in their life. But this bullshit that they made up, that's not even Star Wars to me. If it had been Mos Eisley, I'd already have been there, even with the sequel stuff. That happened. But what is this? The name of that place? I can't even remember.
Who knows?
Batu.
Batu, yeah. It was in that second Thrawn novel, which was boring, by the way.
Which actually makes me think of the day the Earth stood still with the Klaatu Barada.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Klaatu, Barada, whatever.
Yeah,
Nikto.
Army of Darkness, like he's
Army of Darkness.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Tim. If they had have done it where you're going to, you could go to Cloud City, or
Yeah.
you could go
Hell
to, they could have done so much. And of course, it's Kathleen Kennedy, and not for the 50-year-olds. I'm sorry. Again, I will say I wasn't around for the originals. I never saw them in theaters. I grew up loving Star Wars. I was 16 before I could actually see my first Star Wars movie in theaters.
Yeah.
With the prequels coming out. So it's what is all you have to do is continue the story. It's a story that's timeless. Anyone can love it. The fans that already love Star Wars were already going to be there. You already had them on board. All you had to do was continue the story, and they would have continued the legacy that is Star Wars.
Yeah, about a year ago, I saw some normies saying, "Oh, they didn't make it Mos Eisley or whatever because George Lucas owns the property." And I'm like, "No, he sold everything."
Correct.
But that's the normie in their mind looking at it and saying, "Why wouldn't they have done that?"
Yeah,
And there is no explanation other than we just want to do our own thing, even if it sucks.
Mhm.
So, and that's what they chose to do, and that's why I
Was there
chose not
anything
to
else you
go.
wanted to show in this article, Mara, or is it okay if I share something?
Oh yeah, I can stop the screen. Yeah, I found that like I said, it's a recent article, so it's not like from 2018 or anything like that, and it looks at the movies, and that's what they would have gone off of to recoup their investments.
Imagine
That's
that.
what-
I remember when I
that's what-
first saw that.
Remember that? Yeah.
I remember when I first
for a
saw
while.
that. And when I
Mm-hmm.
heard that Disney had bought it and that like they were going to do theme parks, that is actually what I thought they were going to do. I thought that was
Look
actually
at-
a
We
legit
got
thing.
Geonosis, Hoth, Bespin, Endor, Dagobah, Kashyyyk, Kamino, Naboo, Tatooine, Coruscant, the Death Star, Utapau, for Christ's sake.
And every place has a ride. Every place
Mustafar,
has a ride for
yeah,
that area.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Badass.
Badass. Like you've got prequel era, you've got OT era.
I know.
Yeah.
I take 3 weeks
Man.
of vacation there every year.
Hell yes, I would.
Man.
Absolutely. Look at Kashyyyk. It's got like a log ride.
Yeah.
Man.
Look at Endor. It's got the
I
shield
know. Yeah,
generator.
it's got the dish. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Shield generator.
I like
cedar
this,
box.
and I'm only a 40-something. I'm not even a 50-something.
I know.
So-
It's not made for you.
I mean 30-something. Sorry.
my
I'm a 30-something.
God. You're There's
Yeah, I'm a 20-something.
Mustafar there as well, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over to the
Yeah,
right
Mustafar,
there.
sure. Mhm. For some reason,
And
they
you think
stole
about it.
the
You
top-
think about it. You think about it. Look at the where the entrance is there, and you've got the Millennium Falcon with the tentative for the you look at the park that they've built now, and they've got the Millennium Falcon. Look how big the Millennium Falcon is compared to the rest of that park.
Mhm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And from what I've seen from the parks that they've built, the Millennium Falcon is probably the biggest thing in the park. Like that, man, they fucked it. They fucked it so hard. Screwed the pooch big time.
They really did. They really did.
Look at Geonosis. They got the arena of Geonosis. Could you imagine like being in the oh
Be pretty sick.
man,
Well,
Hoth's
look at
there as
Coruscant.
well, isn't there? There's Hoth.
Yeah. Also there. Yeah. Got a little Bespin. Got a little Cloud City
Yeah.
Tower there. Death Star in the middle though. Man,
So, like,
Dagobah.
that whole section
Starting
is
to feel sick.
fascinating. From the left corner to
Yeah.
looks like Jabba's palace. So
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh man.
Tatooine. Look at that. Look at that. Look, they got the skiff speeder there.
mhm.
Jabba's skiff. What do they call it? I can't think of the name of that.
Sail barge. The
yeah, I know,
katana.
Katana.
sail
Yeah.
barge, yeah.
The skiff speeder is the little thing that they
Imagine having like a little cantina that you go into his sail barge and you got droids.
Oh, I know.
you
There's
know,
Mos Eisley. There's
serving you
right there.
drinks, and you go outside and you can do like I was going to say the castle run, but what's the thing that Luke does on when he shoots the thing and he T-14 back on him?
Yeah, yeah, basically like when
Tigers
you-
Canyon.
Could you could you imagine having a ride like that where you're in this
Oh,
little
man.
sand speeder thing and you're shooting Oh man, it just
Yeah.
the possibilities were endless. That's the thing. The possibilities were endless, and they put themselves in a box. They put themselves in this tiny little our universe box.
Yeah.
It's such crap.
I remember this ride when I went to Disneyland as a kid where you're in a submarine. You know, I don't know if I don't even remember what it was. I haven't been in 30 years, but that could have been the Planet Core. I mean, that would have been badass.
Like a pod racing type ride where like you're in like one of those pod racers and you have like a screen ahead of you and you have to avoid obstacles sort of.
And you've got your hands on the things. You're riding it almost like a motorbike, and you're just leaning again, the possibilities were endless. They didn't have to spend a lot of money per se on a lot of these rides. A lot of them could have been digital rides. You know what I mean? Like where it's just this thing that you're sitting on, and you just got screens around you, sort of thing. It's a very inexpensive, I think, way of doing it as opposed to having big roller coasters everywhere and stuff like that.
Anyway, near death and Mos Eisley Cantina.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Oh my
like,
god!
what are some of the rides that it's like? It's got all the descriptions of each areas. Just can you blow that up a little bit? I can't.
Sure, I'll go into each area if you want.
We don't have to do each one. It'd be nice, like on a
Hoth is an AT-AT attack roller coaster.
Oh man.
Yep. Echo Base snow cones.
That's cool.
Ground assault firing range, Wampa bumper cars, and Tauntaun souvenirs.
Even a ground assault firing range.
Oh my god! Look at the one.
Man.
Arena stunt show.
Ooh,
how cool would that be?
I know. Droid
They could have used
Factory
animatronic animals or something, you know.
Oh man,
there's a droid. In this droid factory where you make your own personalized droids too.
That's cool.
Yeah,
These people are fucking idiots.
Cloud Cars, Cloud City Observation Tower, and Lando's restaurant. So in that tower for Bespin, that's a restaurant.
That's awesome.
And a carbon freeze chamber.
That reminds me of like the Seattle Space Needle. Like,
absolutely.
Yeah, it does.
They've got to have the carbon freeze chamber, of course.
Oh yeah,
that's cool.
And then indoor, you got Chief Chirpa Choo Choo. I don't know what that is. I guess it's a train.
Like a kiddie ride, probably.
Ewok Village Food Court, Ewok Adventure Playland, Shield Generator Speeder Bikes, which I'm guessing is probably like one of those virtual bikes. Wicked Stage Show. Nice. Ewok barbecue ribs made from real people captured.
Made from real Ewoks.
Yeah. Dagobah has Yoda's hut. I mean, there's not a lot to do on Dagobah, but just to have that there. I mean,
Could you imagine you go to Yoda's hut and you've just got this Yoda animatronics teaching you Jedi lessons? Like just to sit there and listen to Yoda talk to you. How cool would that be? Anyway.
Kashyyyk has chewy chocolate, a Wookiee swing, and an intergalactic monorail.
Okay.
Camino has clone bumper boats, Camino Splash Factory, and Awa Ocean Coaster. So it's more of it's got like a water area.
Yep.
Yeah. Naboo Gungan City Planet Core Aquarium.
Yes. There you go. How cool would that
Submarine
be?
ride.
Yeah.
Jar Jar's Log Feed.
There's always a bigger fish.
Yes. Yeah. Naboo Palace Tour and Restaurant. The Boss Noss Show, Naboo City Food Court, and Naboo Rapids.
Does it say like a Naboo water show?
It must be a bit of like a water park as well. That looks like the water section
Naboo water show
over there.
Yeah.
But like, look how big it is. I reckon that whole Naboo section there with probably Camino is as big as the park that they've built. You know?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Definitely. Yeah. Insane.
And then if you go down to the bottom part, you've got Tatooine. You have Anakin's Pod Race roller coaster. So this whole area in the bottom corner here is like a roller coaster. You got Cantina Bar, of course. Jawa Sandcrawler Jungle Gym. Sarlacc Pit. Sail Barge Restaurant. Oh, that's a restaurant.
That's cool.
That's awesome.
Jabba's Palace 4D Show. Watto's Junk Shop. Shmi's Shakes. The Cantina Band Live, which of course...
Yeah, my Shmi Shakes.
Oh, man.
Yes. Yeah.
That is
Meat twerks.
Steve of Sheev in there or what?
Jawa Canyon as Coruscant has an interactive monorail. Lucas Arts, Lucas Sound, Star Wars movies, Industrial Light and Magic Show, the George Lucas Story, Pursuit. So I guess these ones in the dark highlights are rides. So Pursuit over Coruscant, Senate Debating Chamber. Holy shit, that'd be awesome.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Senate Debating Chamber, like the Yoda Palpatine fight.
Then you have Jedi
love
Temple
the
Become a
popcorn.
Jedi, Dex's Diner, hell yes, and
Yep.
Palpatine's Pizza.
Nice.
I'm gonna go back to
I would
the
love to go to
Sarlacc
Dex's
pit.
Diner.
Yeah.
Imagine like doing a bungee jump into like the Sarlacc pit or something like that as a ride.
Yeah.
That'd be
Just because
badass.
you get like real close, the mouth goes like this.
Yeah.
And then you got the Death Star in the middle there. So it'd be the Death Star Assault Motion Master and the Death Star Tour. So I'm guessing it'd be like an Assault of the Death Star kind of ride.
Mm-hmm.
That's badass.
Just walking
Yeah, I know,
into
right?
the docking bay would be
Watto's
awesome.
Watto's Junkyard would be a gift shop. Absolutely, yeah.
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 Is there a trench run roller coaster ride? Because I think that would translate to a roller coaster really well.
Well, the closest one is that it's like Anakin's Pod Racer roller coaster.
Well, there's
Yeah.
in hyperspace. It looks like there's a fair few rides in that hyperspace section.
Yeah.
So.
Inside Utapau, we've got Grievous Drop and Utapau Chicken Drumsticks.
Mhm.
Mustafar, Journey to the Dark Side Runaway Roller Coaster,
Oh, that would be sick.
and the Sidious Creature Shop.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then the hyperspace area looks like it's really, really big. Here we got Extreme Hyperspace. So that's probably like a hyperspace ride. And you got Vader Arcade, Star Destroyer Tour,
Wow.
Rebel Spin, Journey Through Star Wars.
Try spinning. That's a good trick.
Yeah. Imperial Gift Shop, Star Wars Scene Photos, Funfair Carnival Games, Asteroid Melts, Star Wars Toy Shop, Space Freeze Ice Cream, Star Wars Live, which is probably a stage show, Space Assault Indoor Roller Coaster. Holy shit. Wow, that's awesome. Rebel
Space
Blockade
Assault.
Runner Laser
I
Tag.
bought the indoor speed roller coaster. Like
The last one's like a
Oh yeah.
last one's like a laser tag. How awesome would that be? Rebel Blockade laser tag.
Yeah.
Like, so you're going
Aw.
Blockade Runner like in the beginning of A New Hope when they're kind of, the stormtroopers are coming on board.
Yeah.
Yes, that'd be so fun.
Oh man.
Disney, you fucked up. You fucked up so bad. So
Alright.
Well, I
fucking
don't know. I
bad.
mean, given what they spent on Galaxy's Edge, this park would probably cost $50 billion.
And it
Yeah,
would make back
but
real
you
quickly.
a real fucking quick.
50 bill?
I would have already have been over there. Even with COVID. I would have fucking done instead of
you have
fucking
no respect for COVID, Victoria.
yeah. Man.
Or you're like fucking international borders. I'm going to
Yeah. COVID's booty when it comes to nothing like COVID Star Wars theme park.
Yep.
I literally
Yeah,
probably like set up shop somewhere and hide for the year round. So I would just go out every morning and go through everything and hide again at the end. Right.
Yeah, people would be selling their kidneys to go there.
See, they could have made a movie like Fanboys about that. So there's more revenue, you know. You hide out in the park.
absolutely.
Like a group of friends, yeah.
Oh, they could have done something like that. They hide out in the park until
Yeah.
like the park closes, and then they like sneak through, and especially like the Coruscant section where you have like the Lucas Arts, Lucas
Mhm.
sound or something like that. You know, just getting the secrets of like Lucasfilm sort of situation.
Yeah.
You should talk to Darth Megatron. You should talk to Apollo. You guys should be friends. Trey was saying earlier the Mustafar ride, like the roller coaster, like the Dark Journey to the Dark Side. You could have like the Battle of the Heroes playing in the background as you go through the ride and stuff. And nah, man,
Yeah.
Could have been fun.
yeah, I know. Well, it could have been.
No, now we just get a shitty shopping mall with 2 rides. One of them's always broken.
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah, way to fucking go. Rhino, is that an old V8 Holden jacket, mate?
Actually, no. It's one of the newest ones. I actually got this a few years ago when I was working for them. It was just a prize that I got for selling a good amount of cars. But yes, it is a Holden jacket.
Nice.
It's a new one that you got a few years ago.
It's a new one that I got a few years ago. Yeah, best oxymoron.
And then instead we get this. Looks like a fucking cemetery.
Yeah.
It doesn't even look
Literally,
like-
is that literally what the layout is?
Yeah.
Is that the layout? Oh my god, I haven't
Yeah,
seen
it's true
this.
though. That's also true what Lord Vader said. The Galaxy Edge, it's a ride that's breaking down every fucking week.
Daily.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
rushed through it
Mm-hmm.
because they had to add something. There wasn't shit. The only thing I'd remotely want to do is go into the Millennium Falcon, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm not going to pay that much in travel just to do that.
Oh, hell
No.
no.
Well,
I don't even want to go. Like if I do go to Disney World sometime, I will not go here. I just won't go.
Yeah, that's what
that's
Subhuman
right,
was
it
saying.
does.
He
Yeah.
was there
Alex.
and he didn't even go to Galaxy's Edge.
Yep,
How's
I did listen to
that?
Karen Kennedy. Yeah.
No.
It's just that's fucking depressing. I'm taking it off the screen. I shouldn't even put it up. God. We were on such a high after that other
Maybe
place.
the eighth of the like the first park he showed. Maybe an eighth.
We need to go
There was
back.
another concept, wasn't there? Another concept park that they came out with, right?
I don't know if there was or not.
Well, that story that came out, they had an idea, then some guy found out and said no, and they thought it was Kennedy. Start everything over and create something new in the 50-something story and all that stuff.
I didn't
So
know.
it wasn't this map, but it was something.
Hold on. I closed it out. Shit.
Might have been an Ichibaka story.
They were saying that the Galaxy's Edge map was shaped like something.
It is.
Pull it out. I don't have to pull it back up now. For some reason. I closed it out because it was fucking depressing. So oh, that's not the right one. Oh well, who cares? Not like I'm gonna see it. Oh yeah, it kind of is.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Darth Megatron was originally supposed to be Mos Eisley, and then they're like, "Nope, we're not appealing to the 50-year-olds."
Yeah,
Meanwhile,
It
I'm
was Mos
37.
Eisley. Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, I'm 37.
They're
Are we
saying the map.
supposed to?
Yeah, there was this one. Sorry, let me just. I can't blow it up anymore. I don't know. But let me show you this.
They're
The
saying it
actual
looks like, Apollo's like that map's looks like a penis.
the actual land is in the shape of the Millennium Falcon. Show my screen. So this was another one.
Right click and open that image in a new tab so we can see it better.
Another concept.
Okay. Force World Theme Park, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
God, it did look like a penis, you guys.
This was
hey,
another
how's it going, man?
concept they came out
Congrats
with.
on 500 again, man. It's awesome.
700.
Yeah, he's looking.
700, yeah.
Oh,
Congrats on 700, not 500.
700, sorry.
This one I think is actually better when it comes to the rides, if I remember correctly.
That's what I remember seeing this one. I swear this was in where I saw this one at. They had multiple ideas and they were like, she was like, no, throw that away, start over. Can you imagine Disney Imagineers working on something like this for like what they say was like a year almost? And she scraps it.
Yeah, didn't they have like all these plans already made up and everything, and then she just came in and goes, "No, we're changing it."
Yeah.
Pretty much.
And what they should have done is just done the one in Florida, not even tried to do the one in California, because the one in California just has no land space for it.
No, it doesn't. No.
They're really locked in. They could have done something. They could have done like just a cantina or something there.
Yeah.
But like Florida, they have a ton of extra space that they could have
Absolutely.
used.
So much room they can do. Yeah.
That
Crazy.
they should have just concentrated on the one in the Florida, which is the bigger draw anyway.
Yeah. It is.
You could have
Did
done
you find it, Jeff?
virtual rides in the California one. That's about it.
No. Force. I'm getting it pulled up now. Did you not find it?
Hang on.
Okay, hold on. I got it. Give me a second. Yeah, and it's actually a really good. It's actually a really good image quality too. So I won't have to squint to look at this fucker. Yeah, I don't remember where I saw this one either. I know one of them.
And
was
there's some
supposedly
concepts here that just look
There it is.
so much better.
There it is. Yeah.
How sick's that? Like the land, first of all, is in the shape of the Millennium Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, look, they even have an extra area like Rogue One, Episode 7. So they're kind of integrating everything, not just their new horse shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the shape is
Yeah,
nice and all,
that's
but
all
like
right.
when you're in the park, you'd never notice it anyway.
No.
I love how they have the outer rim over here with Utapau. Mustafar's over here too. Oh, they got the sneeze planet over here. Octu. Who the fuck came up with that name? Why the fuck would you name a planet that?
Well, Star Wars has got a ton of really stupid names, particularly in the modern age now.
Yeah.
So
Really
that's
bad.
not surprising. But why would I want to go to Octu? It's a fucking
You're not
rock
wanting
in
to
the
go there
water.
to die. Hey kids, come in here so you can hang out and die like Luke Skywalker did.
Unless they're like animatronic, like those little nuns that you can just like put on a pair of like boxing gloves and just walk around and duke them.
Touch them.
Like, poof, knock their head off.
Hey,
That'd be
at
kinda
any of the Galaxy's Edge, have they built big AT-ATs?
Yeah.
They have.
Yeah. I think that was one of the first things they built, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I'm only asking because there's like all this framework and stuff up, and I'm not
So-
sure if it ever got completed.
Yeah, I think both of them. They have at least one model that's like full size or pretty close to it.
Yeah.
That shouldn't even really be that hard to build. They're just pretty much a
No.
big box with legs.
Shit, I've seen people, post online. They built one in their backyard for whatever reason. So
How is it pronounced? AT-AT or AT-AT?
AT-AT.
AT-AT.
Good. I always say to those people that say it's AT-AT, how do you pronounce ATST then?
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
Oh my god. By the way, we got 36 people here watching, guys. I
Please
dropped
smash the like.
poll. Yes, smash the like button. We've got the poll link in the chat, not too far up from where we are now in the chat. And I know it's a tough one. But just vote with your heart.
It's still very close.
It's super close. No, I'd actually never seen this one, Rhino. This one.
Oh, really?
Mm-mm.
I think I saw this one before the other ones.
I was just looking at some of that. That is definitely a better quality image than the last one. Holy shit. Because I can actually read most of this. Some of those I was struggling to read last time.
Mm-hmm.
What are some of the rides?
How do you guys pronounce Chewbacca's homeworld?
Kashyyyk.
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 And the reason I do is when Anthony Daniels and Dennis Lawson read the original Thrawn trilogy on audio tape, that's how they pronounced it. There were two vowels in the three Y's, Kashyyyk. So
No kidding.
that's maybe it's changed since then, but before then, we'd never heard it pronounced by anyone.
The only voice that counts is Mark Thompson. I did not like. I like the audiobooks, I like Anthony Daniels. Mark Thompson was much better.
Yeah, and they were abridged as well, which sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, nice, Lethal. When you unpack and you find your BVS copy. Nice. Hell yeah. But yeah, that looks good. I'd have to say I'm partial to the other one we looked at because it didn't have the sequel shit in it. But I mean, a lot of the stuff sounds very similar.
What's that
Like-
mountain in the ocean? Is
Right
that where Luke was
That's
exiled?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a chew.
Okay.
Yeah. What? Well, let me read that real quick. Let's find a chew. Luke's Jedi log flume. Skywalk kebabs. What?
What? His penis on a stick?
Roasted
guess.
porgs. I mean,
Why wouldn't they have like titty milk? Come on.
You walk up and you can milk it
Yeah,
right from there.
yeah.
Like, just get the set piece that you used for The Last Jedi and you walk right up to it and give it a good squeeze. Can you imagine like, seeing some like 6-year-old kid walking up to this thing and taking both hands and be like, nom, nom.
Oh, no.
Real quick, I want to say, hey, Storyman Jack, thanks for coming out and stop by stream, man. We appreciate it. We do.
Yeah, watch that guy's channel. He's got some smart stuff on there.
Absolutely.
Yes, he does.
And he has a nice way of talking. So
Yeah. I need to drop his link in the chat.
I think that would be worth it. I would just want to see the pictures.
Just
I'm just picturing like some horrified Karen mom looking at it and going,
oh my god, that'd be fantastic. Holy hell. Oh god. I do like down here that they have like the Mos Eisley spaceport with the Falcon in it.
yeah.
And Dagobah's a little bit bigger. Tatooine's got some really good stuff. I like it's got pod race stuff in it. Anakin's, the roller coaster, even through the pod race roller coaster, there's like the stands and stuff like there were. It's pretty cool. I would still say that the pod racing aspect of episode 1 was a really, really fun sequence to watch.
Yeah.
Loved it.
And there's an extended sequence because I just rewatched the movie about a month ago, and yeah, the original DVD has an extended race, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, I was going to
see,
say.
I was going to say I thought it went a little long, or as it is.
Yeah, it went really long in the extended one.
Yeah.
Well, like I think they maybe should have gotten to the race a little bit quicker instead of doing some of like the pre-race kind of corny, childish jokes.
Well, it's
Yeah.
funny 'cause in the extended version, they extend to the beginning of the race too. Like there's a bit more that drags out before the race even starts.
Yeah.
Holy hell. Okay, that's on Coruscant. That's the dark part of Coruscant. You do a youngling hunt. Yeah, in the giant
Oh
temple.
man, that would be fun. Or you go wipe out like this family of Tusken Raiders or the village of Tusken Raiders too. Be like you get like a trophy on whether or not you killed just the men or the women and then the children. If you killed all 3, you get the 3 statue, like trophy for.
Oh my
them all.
Killed kids. You killed kids. You get the statue.
Yeah, you get all 3. That's like the gold medal.
The bronze medal if you just kill, like the men, and you get a silver medal if you kill the men and the women, and a gold medal if it's the children too. Yes,
Exactly. Yes.
And you get to stand on like when you get your medal, you get to stand on you're at the top one. They're like, hey, he killed kids. He chose to kill kids in this experience. That's the guy you should watch out for.
Yeah. Get an express pass out of the park then.
That's a good one too. It could be a laser tag type game in Coruscant where you play as clones hunting down Jedi in the temple. Yeah.
Mhm.
You guys are going dark. Play as clone troopers during Order 66. I mean,
Oh man.
There you
Damn.
go. There you go.
yeah.
There's a ride on Mustafar where you can get your knob burnt off.
God.
How would you sell that, Rhino?
I was going to say, I was getting ready to ask that. Yes.
What was that?
How would you sell that? I'm curious. I want to hear you promote
My
that
sales pitch.
Yes.
Easy. It's modern times. It's the transformation ride.
Come to Mustafar and barbecue your porg.
Be like, here you go.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, dude. Wow. That would be an interesting ride. Yeah, you're right there. Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Kruger likes to kill kids. He does.
Oh, yes, they definitely should sell porgs on a stick.
Yes.
Yeah, that would
And
be
actually
awesome.
eat them and don't puss out like Chewbacca did.
It actually looked
Well,
tasty
yeah,
in the movie. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I love a roasted
got a nice
chicken.
golden crisp on the outside there. Like you could do a game where you virtually you kill one and then that's the one you get to eat. Then they like come and serve it.
I want fairy floss
Dress up some
or
chickens to look like porgs, and then like you go into the pen and just cut their head off.
I want from Hoth. I want fairy floss, or how you say it is cotton candy on a Wampa arm, please.
Fairy floss?
Fairy floss.
Fuck
That's
kind
what's
of
that?
news-
That's what it's called in Australia. Cotton candy is called fairy floss.
Wow.
Oh, cancel Australia.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Fairy floss, and people actually buy that. We're like, ooh, I want some fairy floss.
Okay, okay.
And
I'm
it's
sorry.
such a tough country. Sorry.
I know.
Okay, hold on. Australia with the manliest of men going up in the ordering fairy floss.
Floss.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine that. Oh god.
I'm sorry, I'm a woman. Even I couldn't say that.
See, I would think that would be what Aussies call like a men's thong.
We wear thongs on
Wow.
our feet. I've got a pair of thongs.
I
And
didn't need to know that.
Because they go on my feet. I don't wear G-strings.
I love Daniel's comment. Come down to Mustafar and get your knob burned off. It's much more fun than having coronavirus. Coronavirus, trust me, I know. Raging Rhino quote.
That's quite the pitch.
I'm sorry, Daniel. What's fairy bread? I gotta ask Rhino. What the fuck? is
Fairy bread is what you know. Do you know what hundreds and thousands are? Sprinkles. You know what sprinkles are?
Yeah.
Like colored sprinkles that you put on like ice cream or something.
Yeah.
We call that hundreds and thousands. And that's where you put butter on bread and then sprinkle your hundreds and thousands on the bread is fairy bread.
Why the hell do you call them hundreds and thousands?
Because there's hundreds and thousands of them.
okay, well, isn't it just simpler to call them sprinkles?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm from a
There's hundreds of thousands of them? Like,
well. Isn't
Oh my god, that's one of the best I've seen.
a sidewalk easier to just
Senate's
call
on fire tonight.
isn't a sidewalk can be called like a footpath? You've got to call it a sidewalk because you guys walk on the road if you don't know what a sidewalk is.
Mm-hmm.
What?
well, sidewalk and a footpath can be two different things. Like a footpath could be like a little pathway through like a garden versus a sidewalk is along the property line.
Mhm.
So hundreds and thousands was a brand, Daniel says.
Okay.
That's why.
Oh, there you go. It's
That
like
makes more sense.
Yeah, because Daniel, get on the stream and explain this to us.
Yeah, ask Daniel these things. Rhino, jeez.
man, it's because I don't buy fairy bread or fairy floss or fucking any of that
I
shit.
can't talk shit about fairy bread, Daniel. Like the dumbest name ever, for one. And why the hell do you put candy sprinkles on bread?
With butter.
Oh god.
Like
Yeah.
cinnamon or butter. Like,
Try it. Just try it. Bread, put some sprinkles on it.
no.
Can I do it? And just can
Do you know
I
how
like
many
say
sprinkles
I,
I own? Because do you know how many cookies I bake? 0.
can I not do it and just say I did?
No.
No.
Oh, I think like I don't want to say like the weirdest thing, but I think like the thing that I had where I didn't expect it to be any option is when I was in Guam and you had the option of putting Fruity Pebbles on your ice cream. It was
Wow.
actually pretty good.
We
Yeah,
actually
that's-
have an ice cream shop here that does all kinds of cereals and stuff on ice cream. So,
I'd
and Fruity
never-
Pebbles is an option.
Yeah, I'd never seen that until I went to Guam and I like just got some vanilla ice cream and put Fruity Pebbles on it. I was like, oh, this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, you should make that for your merchandise there, right? Trans cat.
Hashtag translabs cat. No.
Linda
Let's
says
see.
fairy bread is the bomb. Yeah.
Let's get into lower decks. I'm so sick of being apathetic about Star Wars. Let's be apathetic about Star Trek.
I'm not apathetic. I'm raging about it.
Good. Let's see it.
Yeah, exactly. No.
No.
No, I said no.
No.
I didn't say no. I didn't say no. I said no.
I'm missing something here.
No.
Everybody thinks I say no. No. No.
Trying to say.
The way you say it is the way he has it written here. Say it again.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Exactly. You say it. No.
Oh, is that a Star Trek thing? I'm like, what are you doing?
Oh, the no thing is it's an EFAP thing.
Okay,
This
all right.
is down there that when he says no, it sounds like no.
Yeah.
No.
Now. Okay.
Exactly. Man,
Such-
next weekend's going to be insanity. By the way,
Mhm.
Yeah,
we
we
got
got
DC Fandom,
DC
all day
EFAP
stream,
100.
EFAP 100. I mean, we got everybody else's. We got Mara be streaming, everybody else be streaming, and then we got our show. It's just like insanity next weekend. Insanity. There'll be 13 people staying at my house all weekend too. It's gonna be fucking insanity. My wife's hosting a bridal shower during the day and a bachelorette party at night. So, yeah.
Fuck no.
Yeah. So I have a lot to do.
You're going to be on mute a lot.
They'll be downstairs, so I won't. You can't hear them. I'm above the garage, so it's not as bad. But yeah. Raging Ryan, right now, saying Australian noises. Yeah. Lower decks. Let's get into it. I guess let's do this. So I watched it about 2 hours, 3.5 hours ago. It was worse than the first one by miles. By the intro, just the beginning, where she basically murders a being, another being,
Transdimensional energy being.
Transdimensional. Now, real quick before we get into, is that from what series is that from? That transdimensional energy being?
Well, there's different.
Probably a lot.
Yeah, there's several different episodes where they have something similar. One that appeared as like a glowing dot. There was an episode where it impregnated Troy, which was kind of a weird episode.
Oh, that was
And the
bizarre.
Next Generation.
What?
Yeah, and just like she's lying in bed and it just went whoop, right up her hoo-ha, and then she's knocked up.
Oh my god!
I mean, obviously not graphic.
Wow.
But like if it was modern Star Trek, it would have been graphic. She probably would have sat up and said, "Oh fuck." But it's older Star Trek, so they didn't do that. But they've encountered many different kinds of energy type beings. This being can float right through the hull, no problem. Doesn't have any issues with that. And to be fair, I mean the energy beings does start saying I'm here, bow to me or whatever. Yeah. He's goes into a spiel at these two. Well, right off the bat, even before you get to that, it's Tendi, the Orion, the green hair girl, and Beckett Mariner, which is the sass talking bestest ever chick.
I hate her so much.
Who's just so fucking annoying. They're walking these canisters down the hall, and she's joking about how she wants to take advantage of her fellow crew and kind of leave them blue balled. It was kind of where that joke was going, but then it gets cut off by this energy being that comes in. She immediately fucking tackles the thing. Now I don't know how you tackle a transdimensional energy being that can float through the hull, but she does because she's the bestest ever. And she's trying to ram it into this canister to trap it. Again, don't know how you can trap it if it can float through the hull and is transdimensional. But okay,
right.
Sure. And then it's makes a deal with her to I'll make you a wish or whatever to get out of this. And she asked for a fucking tricorder of all things. Make me a tricorder with a battery. The whole fucking intro doesn't have anything to do with the rest of the episode. It's just stupid.
When it says I can grant you a wish, she's like, now you're talking. And each time it makes whatever she wants, it gets smaller. And basically, it's killing itself, using its energy to make her something. Because she's some greedy bitch.
Yeah, to the point where then she walks away. She gets her tricorder, and then her and Tendi just abandon their cart or whatever. And they just, I don't know, go to the bar to have some drinks, and they leave the cart in the hallway. And then the captain's walking down the hallway. This transdimensional energy being's starts saying something, but really meekly because he's really weak and it's now a tiny little ball. Just walks into the captain's chest, or the captain walks into it, and it just dies because it's now so weak. And then the captain's I need a catchphrase.
What was that? Randomly out of nowhere, walking in the hallway, the captain says to that. What the fuck?
I hate that kind of humor.
Because it's funny. Yeah, it's she says something like, "What is it? It's warp time."
It's warp time.
It's warp time. So that was going to be like her version of "Make It So," I guess, or "Engage." But like, oh, I need a catchphrase, so hers is going to be like, "It's warp time," and it's just like, oh god. And then it goes into the opening credits, and thankfully, like none of that really mattered to the whole rest of the episode. It was like a weird cold open that it was just a gag that had nothing to do with any of the rest of the episode.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And like cold opens like that aren't too like The Office did them all the time, and they didn't necessarily tie into what the plot of that particular episode was. But the difference is The Office was funny.
Yeah.
And this was just stupid.
That's pretty important.
I remember watching during the episode.
Yeah,
my
when
wife was doing something else, and the green girl with the SJW haircut. She said something about she was tired because she scienced too hard or something. Does any scientist say that they science too hard or do the science?
That
No.
sounds like
That's very modern talk now. Like you turn like
Some people
a subject into it
scientists
over.
or know anything about it.
Yeah.
Correct.
sounds like I hate saying millennials because technically I'm a millennial, depending on what article you read. But at the same
Gen X by
time,
all
like,
definitions, man. For me,
it's just like that is how, like what a millennial would say. Like a college student now would say, "I science too hard."
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I would be like, "Okay, I'm going to start procreating as fast as I can to outnumber you people." Because I want to save the human population at this point.
It's oh, Rick and Morty writer is on the show. Damn, that sucks because Rick and Morty, when they actually talk, when Rick talks about what he's doing, like he uses scientific terminology. He doesn't just say, "I just did some science."
Mm-hmm.
okay. Here's the thing: is like the show creators are really touting this. Oh, it's from a Rick and Morty guy. It's from a Rick and Morty guy, and from their press releases and everything, you'd think that this guy was created the show. It's like, no, he was like a writer for a bit and of a few episodes in like season 2.
He ain't Dan Harmon.
That's the connection. So he's not the creator of Rick and Morty. He's not the primary writer of Rick and Morty. He's not the director of Rick and Morty. He worked on Rick and Morty a little bit, and he's trying to rip it off, clearly. But because he's not the original creator, he's not doing a particularly good job. It's not even funny stuff. And worst is if you're a Star Trek fan or have been a Star Trek fan, most of the stuff that they're writing in this show is just insulting to Star Trek fans. It's not anything that somebody who has any reverence to the series would appreciate the humor. Very few. I mean, there's you have your all Star Trek is good and your those retarded hashtags on Twitter. What is that horrible hashtag? I can't remember right now. I have them blocked.
I'm Generation Y, but it's gotten to a point where I'm like, Generation Y, are you the way that you are?
Yeah, I know, right? Nice.
We are Starfleet.
Yeah, that's it.
What the
fuck? The fuck you are.
Oh, that's as bad as We Are the Flash. I haven't watched that show, but that's just as bad.
It is. You're right. Absolutely. It's fucking stupid. It's really, really bad episode. Really, really bad.
The worst part of the episode, really. I mean, because there's two plots. There was the plot where Rutherford, which is the cyborg guy, is trying to change jobs so he can kind of go on a date with Tendi, the Orion girl. So he's testing out different positions in the ship, and there's some moments those moments they're just boring. They're not nearly as bad as everything else. They're just fucking boring as hell. Like, go on, Cam. I spent most of the episode like this.
Yeah, dude. I was like, huh? What?
I was just like,
and the amount of eye rolling moments were just like the name drops and the nostalgia stuff that they also try and put into it just seems really disrespectful as well. Like
the Janeway protocol, things like that they have in there. And that was in that one part of the plot. The main egregious, most horrible part of this episode is Beckett fucking Mariner. Like if you like this character, just go fucking kill yourself.
It's bad.
Like in this, you get to see the shields up, shields down in the shuttle thing. The thing that I thought that my understanding of shields in Star Trek was that the shields cover the entire hull of the ship, not just the windows.
Yeah,
And
those
like-
aren't
Correct.
those weren't shields. It was a blast something is what she called it. So technically
Right.
it wasn't a shield, but it was just still annoying. It didn't work in the trailer. It didn't work here. It was really fucking annoying. But the worst part is like her whole mission, I guess, on the ship is just to antagonize Ensign Brad Boimler. Yeah, he's his fucking name, Boimler. He's like,
It's a really bad name. I don't know why.
a silly name to begin.
All the
and he's
names
a
seem
silly
to be stupid.
Yeah, Beckett
Then
Mariner.
the thing is with that character is every time like he's got an opportunity to get that Mariner chick off this ship or whatever, like he just then sticks up for her. Like he's actually the one that's wanting to do the right things and actually, you know, abide by the rules of Starfleet and all of this kind of thing. And I don't know, it's stupid. And then they try and make her out to be the good guy, the good guy because you know she's giving supplies to the farmers and you know.
That was in episode 1, yeah.
How long are these things?
I'm getting it all mixed up.
20,
back to
22
back.
minutes.
20 minutes.
Okay.
If you skip like if you fast forward like the intro and the end credits, because at the end of the thing, if you just look at the time, you got to subtract some time out for the opening number, which is actually thankfully kind of short for a Star Trek show. The other one's like Picard is like endlessly long because they have 397 fucking producers on that show that they got to credit. So like the credits for fucking Picard are like it feels like 15 minutes long. This
Didn't they
one's
do,
fortunately
like-
a little shorter?
Didn't they joke about that on Red Letter Media where they were showing them watching it and it was just like producer after producer after producer after producer?
I think so.
Yeah,
It's been a while since I've seen all of the Red Letter Media Picard stuff. And that might have been in the Plinkett review, maybe, that they did.
I think it was in their half in the bag for it, I believe.
Yeah,
Maybe I haven't.
right. I feel for Trek fans too.
I know, me too. Yeah.
Her character only exists to antagonize Boimler. And he's like really happy he's going to be, he went out, he tried to get assigned to this duty to be the shuttle commander to go down and take this Klingon general Korean to a negotiation conference or whatever. And she wasn't even going to be part of it, but she found out that he was really interested. So of course she had to then pull strings, her mom is the actual captain of the ship. So that's probably the string she pulled. To actually like take over this mission and actually be like the lead on it. And then he's like the co-captain on this thing. And she's just there to just fucking annoy him the whole time. They show her, she's in the shuttle. She's like got her feet up on like the dashboard of the console. She's got fucking spilt food all over the thing, just completely disrespectful. She has no respect for protocol, command, or leadership, anything. She's just don't know why she's in Starfleet. She doesn't seem to like it very much. But her whole mission is basically to like antagonize and annoy the shit out of this guy. So the Klingon then shows up. The Klingon guy, of course, knows her. They're best buds because, of course, they are, because she knows everybody and she's the bestest ever. They get fucking hammered on the job on the way to the peace conference while Boimler's piloting the shuttle. They land in an area, in the Klingon area of the planet, which they weren't supposed to do because Beckett told them to, and Boimler's a pussy, and he did. The drunk general steals the shuttle, so then they have to walk on foot to go find where this drunken general stole and set down the shuttle.
And there's some perimeter around this planet that means that they can't just beam off.
Right.
And yeah.
There's a shield, a dampening field. Usually in Star Trek, that's what they're dampening field to keep them from beaming or communicating back with the ship. So they're on foot, and he keeps getting into trouble, and then she keeps saving his ass the whole fucking time. Like he doesn't do a fucking thing right up until the very end, and then you find out, well, you knew right away if you were watching the show, like it didn't fool me at all. He gets to a point where he's so distraught about her one-upping him the whole time that he's a main character in the show. These two are the main two leads, Beckett Mariner and Brad Boimler. They're clearly the two leads in the show. Boimler is like fucking sitting outside with his pants around his ankles for some reason and literally fucking crying. He's a Starfleet officer. He's fucking crying like a little fucking baby because he keeps screwing up and she keeps saving him and she's so much better than him. So then she feels bad for him, I guess, and like stages this bullshit thing with the Ferengi where she pretends that she was going to get fooled by the Ferengi and then he jumps in and saves the day. But you knew right away, like at least I knew right away. I don't know about you guys.
Planned by Mariner.
I knew right away that it was fucking staged because I'm like, what? This chick that knows everything.
Oh, I know. I
everything,
knew the same thing.
Gonna fucking fall for a Ferengi ploy? Like, no way. So of course she lets him kind of save the day to get his confidence back up. And then he's like, oh yeah, don't worry about it. I won't mention it to everybody on the ship. And of course, then they're at the bar in the ship. And he's, of course, telling the story, making her look like an idiot. And she's just kind of taking it and kind of just drinking. Because now she's the good guy. So none of this would have happened if Boimler put the shuttle down where it was supposed to go in the first place.
Yeah.
Like, she's the reason why this whole mission went askew in the whole first fucking place. But now she's the good guy at the end of the fucking episode because she took the humiliation for him to boost his confidence up. And if you were too stupid to know it, they actually in the next scene show you that she's talking on a data pad with the Ferengi. In case you didn't fucking know that it was all a setup.
Yeah.
It
was so stupid. It's so stupid.
Oh my God.
She's not even her character has no redeeming qualities to it at all. Not
Other
one.
than she's the best at everything and is
But the thing is, like, I'm watching it and she's talking about, like, don't think about it. Just do. I'm like, that's not Starfleet. You don't just go into a situation and do whatever the fuck you want. Especially if, I don't know a lot about Star Trek, but if you have two races that have a treaty together, you don't go in and just be like, oh, whatever the fuck I want to do. Maybe possibly, cause harm to the treaty, maybe start a war between two factions. Like, it sounds like anything she would do would just fuck everything up completely.
She's
emotional. Am I right on that though? That you don't go into those situations like that at all in Starfleet? You don't ever see Kirk just like, let's just shoot everybody. Fuck it. You
need to be on your feet, but she's got the maturity of like an 8-year-old on a fucking sugar high. Because she talks that way. She talks super excited and she talks really fast. She's like really annoying. And she's just disrespectful like a child. She's a brat. I mean, that's the best way to describe her. She's just a fucking brat. But she just happens to know and be so experienced. Despite the fact that the show actually calls him out. Boimler's like, wait, you're barely older than me. How are you, like, how the hell do you know all this stuff? And she's just like, well, I just do.
Yeah, I just do. That's how it works with this character. It's like, I just do.
Because I'm great. She's just the fucking best at everything.
Bestest ever.
She is, and it's just like, and I didn't.
It's again just to humiliate the other guy, to humiliate the male character.
He can't do anything right. He's fucked up everything. Even though he's the one going in trying to do things by the book, like you said, if he would have parked the shuttle where it was supposed to go in the first place, then that should have happened because he was trying to do everything correctly.
I don't even know how the fuck you get like wasted on a shuttle ride from the ship to the shore in the first place. I mean, like Jesus Christ, what were they drinking? Because the Klingons like fucking passed out, fucking drunk, but Mariner, who's drinking with him, because Boimler's not drinking because he's actually like a responsible person. She's just fine. She's not even tipsy, but the Klingons just fucking passed out, fucking drunk, and the Klingons got her by about 300 fucking pounds, probably.
Yeah,
the Klingon is like huge, and she's just this little girl, basically. Don't really know how that works, but again, she's the bestest ever.
The whole Klingon thing really pissed me off. Like they're making fun of their names and shit. It's like,
the apostrophe thing,
racist fuck, yeah.
Oh, but not only that.
Look up the Klingon characters' names on the Memory Alpha website. There's a shit ton of characters that don't have apostrophes in their name.
Okay.
And the character she's saying that to about the apostrophe, the joke that they all sound the same and they all have apostrophes. Her name's Davana with an apostrophe. D''VANA.
The hell?
Stupid.
It's like, wouldn't she be like, wait a minute, my name has a fucking apostrophe, you bitch?
But there's so many things that don't make sense too. Like Mariner, the chick, she goes on this away mission, or she pulls the strings to go on this away mission to take this Klingon general guy or whoever he is to where he needs to go. And she knows the Klingon, but she doesn't tell the dude that she knows him or anything like that. She waits until he's being very professional and introducing himself and all this kind of stuff, and she just runs
full dress uniform.
Full dress uniform.
Yeah.
And she runs straight at him and starts kicking him in the face, and they start a fight because they know each other. And like he's all like, "Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing?" And she's like, and they start laughing because they're having a fight.
Because that's because Klingons. That's how Klingons always greet each other, is to try and beat the shit out of each other. I guess. I haven't seen a whole lot of that in Trek history, but okay, sure. I mean, didn't you watch a lot of Star Trek? How many times did Worf just randomly start beating the shit out of a Klingon that he met?
When I watched your review, I remembered that episode of DS9, your favorite show, where they went undercover, and when they were practicing, when they were practicing, I think it was Cisco backhanded Worf, and he said something. And he said that was very convincing, but next time, slap me with your open palm. Otherwise, you're challenging me to a fight to the death. Was that your intention? So they probably didn't even get that right, to be honest.
Probably
not.
No,
the fact that
I
she
wouldn't
just
pretend to be an expert on Klingon lore,
But I think I figured it out. So she's perfect. She doesn't have that much experience, yet she's the best at everything.
No.
So,
Apparently, she's got a lot of experience.
Well, that's what I mean.
She's
got a lot time-wise.
Yeah.
So here's what it is.
Yeah.
She was able to interact with the trans-dimensional being. They're going to reveal she's a trans-dimensional being. And somehow she was adopted by the captain, and that explains it all. That's my prediction.
No, she's a Mary Sue. They're not going to fucking explain it.
Yeah,
not only
right.
Not only is her mum the captain,
have
but
8
her
episodes
dad is the admiral. Her dad's the admiral. Her mom's the captain.
Yeah.
And
and they don't want the captain mom didn't want her on the ship in the first episode. She was like, "Get her off of here. She's an embarrassment." Kind of like.
Yeah.
Like, I gotta go. Bye.
And the admiral's like, "Nope, rank. Sorry, she's yours."
But it's stupid.
But I mean, the transdimensional being that. Jesus, that might make sense. I think they're going to drag some. They're going to have these cartoon cameos of some of the other Star Trek characters, and that's really going to be obnoxious.
The thing that didn't make sense, sorry, about the
transdimensional Q show up.
The thing that didn't make sense to me about the transdimensional character is that this orb thing can float through the bulkhead of the ship, but then when she goes to try and shove it in a can, it's like she's actually trying to shove it in a can. It can't go out the other end of the can. Like, it can float through the bulkhead of the ship. What the fuck? Like, and now she can grab it? Wouldn't the thing just float through her hands? Like, anyway.
It'd be trying to tackle a cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. On this note...
Yeah.
I'm surprised you lasted this long, Morris.
I'm like listening to this and thanking God I haven't watched any of these episodes. Because nothing makes sense.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
It's like everything. It's we look at what we were talking about before with the Star Wars thing. The woman's got to go back and teach the man. You look at this Star Trek Lower Deck. Yeah. And the woman's got to teach the man and be better than the man. And
in Discovery, Michael Burnham's got to tell Spock how to be Spock.
Mm-hmm.
Same fucking shit. I saw that, and I was like, I'm not even a big Star Trek fan, and even that pissed me off because I was like, you don't mess with Spock. You do not.
So there's a pattern here, and it's the same fucking thing because that's all they know how to fucking write.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Anyway,
and, that's why I put it in the thumbnail the way it was. It's like literally like it's the same shit over and over again. Anyway, sorry, I'm ruining your exit.
Oh no, that's okay. But yeah, I'm gonna say good night. The only things I have planned, at least right now, I don't plan videos, but tomorrow I plan to be on my Twitch channel. Between Ryan's stream and the Geeks and Gamers stream, so I can raid their Mario Kart stream whenever I'm done.
Nice.
And And then Wednesday, planning that DC fandom stream, where it's basically like a road to fandom, where we just talk about the schedule and what we're looking forward to and what we're hoping to at least learn any news that we think might be coming out of fandom.
Nice.
Awesome.
Thanks for coming on, Mara. We appreciate it.
It's going to be
Really
12
love
hours of
having you here.
Supergirl.
What? What?
It's all a trick. It's going to be 12 hours about Supergirl.
Oh god.
Kill me fucking now. Kill me the fuck now.
Batwoman.
Yes, and Batwoman.
If that happens, then you heard like a high pitched banshee scream.
Yeah, thank you. We appreciate you
so much for
coming
coming
on.
again as usual.
Yeah.
Oh, you're welcome. It's always fun, and I'm really, really sorry you guys are having to watch this show.
It's really bad.
It's actually
We're
not
glad
bad
you're
as
not.
hard to me, but
I'm feeling your pain. I'm with you in spirit when you watch it, but I'm sure as hell not going to like sit there and like actually.
Yeah.
don't give CBS All Access any money, people. Like they do.
You guys
they
want to
have
watch it?
not
Just DM me.
They have not earned it, and there's really nothing else on CBS. You're like, it's the #1 streaming show on All Access. And be like, it's the only original show you have on CBS All Access. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Everything else you air on network television.
I have Disney Plus for free, and as soon as that year runs out,
You're done.
it's going.
Well, here's the deal. This show is such a great success. Sorry, Mara. I'll be really quick before you go. You can watch the first episode on YouTube already for free.
Oh yeah, the Lower Decks episodes for free.
Lower Decks episode 1. Now, does that scream like it's a very successful show that a lot of people are tuning in for? That they're putting up, they're removing the paywall.
Didn't something happen with Star Trek Discovery? Like supposedly.
Well, no, Discovery started off on CBS, the network, because they were just launching CBS All Access. Now, like if you're going to do it, then air the first one on the network channel would probably be smart to get people to get a bigger audience exposed to it. And I wouldn't have a problem with it. But they actually, like after episode 2 airs, or just about as episode 2 is about to air, you go back and make episode 1. You remove the paywall and make it available. That's not that doesn't scream confidence.
Right.
Yeah.
They did release Picard's first episode for a limited time on YouTube, and I watched it at the time, and I'm like, that's all I want to watch. I did read synopses. What'd you say?
That was more than one episode in. They did that kind of mid-season.
Oh, okay, because I'm talking about in January. So anyway.
Yeah, that's
Star Trek sucks.
Oh, Picard, like as bad as Lower Decks is. I'm sorry, Mara. I'll let you say your final goodbye. And then you can go back.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So before you go on to another rant that keeps
You just oops, I got disconnected.
I will say good night. Catch me on Twitch tomorrow playing Ghost of Tsushima, and look for any videos I have for any news that comes out, and then Wednesday live stream about 8:30 p.m. Eastern, talking about the schedule for DC fandom and what you're looking for.
Awesome. Sounds great, Mara. Thanks again for being here. We appreciate having you on always.
Oh, you're welcome. I love coming on. Always love talking pop culture.
Hell yeah.
Fun pop culture. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Good night, all.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
We put the links in the chat for Mara's YouTube channel. Go subscribe if you haven't. Make sure you guys have notifications on, so when she does drop a video, you can check it out. And also, she's kicking ass on Ghost of Tsushima on Twitch. So I definitely go over there. I subscribe to her on Twitch now. She's what do you call it? It's not monetized. It's affiliate. So now you can donate. You can get do bits and subscribe to her and stuff over there. So yeah, definitely check her out. She does a really good job on Twitch. Really good job.
Now, in the chat, they're mentioning Enterprise. I will say that I didn't hate Enterprise. It certainly wasn't my favorite. Like, it grew on me, but the last episode is beyond intolerable.
Stupidity.
It's probably the worst ending of any TV show of all time. It's
no kidding.
Last episode is so insultingly bad. Like, they literally, like, Enterprise, the characters that grew on you the most, or at least for me, was Ship really grew on me. T'Pol obviously did. Archer to a lesser degree, but like the last
Trip is where it's
episode
at.
yeah, the last episode of Enterprise, and spoiler alerts, guys, they kill him off. He just like literally walks into like this utility closet thing and electrocutes himself, and then he's just dead. That's how they ended the character, and it was like, and he's the main engineer, like of all people in the ship that shouldn't be so stupid. It like oh, we need to get rid of this character for a dramatic death, and they literally had the engineer like stick his finger in an electrical socket. That was watching the episode. You're like, wait, what? What the fuck was that? It's like,
Yeah.
even the act, like it was just filmed so shitty too. It looks like the actor was just like, it's in my contract, but I'm gonna do like the worst job ever, and like just like angrily storms into there and like fries himself. If I'm remembering it correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, Tim.
Yeah, I believe so, because I watched it once
Oh.
when it was on Netflix, gosh, 10 years ago, and I said, that's it. I think I've rewatched some first and second season episodes, but yeah, the third and fourth were not as good.
It looks like they've
So-
taken that. Looks like they've taken that episode down now off YouTube.
Yeah, it was a limited time thing.
Oh, it was just limited.
I remember though when I saw it, it had something like 1.5 upvotes to like 3,000 downvotes, and it had over 1 million views.
Yeah, but 1 million views worldwide is not that great for a brand new television show.
No, I'm not.
It's
But
behind a
like, I mean,
paywall.
I'm saying, look at the amount of people that even bothered to vote. There was, like I said, a total of about 4,000 people out of 1 million people that saw it. Well,
Daniel's saying he did do it on purpose. Like, why? Like, just, why would you have one of your most loved characters just be like, I'm gonna kill myself now? And the end of Enterprise, oh my god. The fact that like the build up to this thing was like the Federation hasn't been formed yet. There's Starfleet, which is an Earth organization, but the Federation hasn't, like, they're in the process of creating the charter with the first few member races. And one of the big moments that they build up in this thing was we're going to get to see the foundation of the Federation, and Archer's supposed to give this great grand speech that, like, at that ceremony or at that signing of the charter. And, you know, you're thinking, if you're watching Star Trek, you're like, oh, cool, we're going to get like a Picard level speech, right? Like, no, you don't see the speech. You
They
see
cut
him, like,
away.
start it, and they cut away. And then
Why?
even worse, it was all a simulation, and the whole series takes place in between or in the middle of one episode of The Next Generation. And because Riker's dealing with a moral or ethical dilemma, and basically that's like him and Troy just chatting about the history of the Federation. So it wasn't even like the actual telling of the story. It was like the history. It was told through the version of the history books, not even like the real thing. It was insultingly bad. The Game of Thrones, I saw in the chat, people, you know, yeah, that ended very terribly. I don't. They didn't make Westeros a dream.
And I'm reasonably sure they didn't want to end it after 4 seasons, but there was just the TV ratings weren't there, and
the TV ratings, and, you know, it was a higher budget. Well, the thing was, they insisted on putting it on that fucking UPN, which was and they had it up against, I think, like Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
yeah,
It was like you weren't even fucking trying to make this thing successful at all. It was a terrible ending. But I do like. I like the series over. I would say I like the series overall, although probably
it was still Star Trek.
It still had some of the Star Trek heart. I didn't like I don't like the serial television, and there was way too many. It was way too many like one plot seasons, you know, with the Zindi and whatnot.
Yeah. Well, in the last season, they did like maybe 3 arcs that went over 4 or 5 episodes, like the one with the Gorn and Tholians, and
it was better. But still, not my favorite, but it was growing on me. Like, I liked where it was going. I was beginning to really like the characters. And then it was just like ending, and then the most insulting ending possible. Like, I thought Voyager's ending was bad.
Well, I think they kind of missed the ball there on showing the Romulan War. because I think that's what everyone wanted. I wanted that. I think it could have been badass. And, and they'd never seen them before. Because remember, well, I don't want to spoil anything for Jeff, but coming up in an early episode of TOS, they see them visually for the first time. So they could have had like a cool spy type thing going on storyline. But instead they make up this race and they basically make up a 9/11 terror attack like event.
Yeah.
And it was like, why have we never heard of that before? I don't know.
That's also a problem when you go back and do prequels.
Yeah, exactly. That's the problem with prequels.
Really love doing because Discovery now takes place at the same time as I guess the original series are pretty close to it. Yep. I mean, Captain Kirk is not the captain of the Enterprise currently, but Discovery had Spock in it.
Who is the captain of the Enterprise in Enterprise?
Jonathan Archer. It's the guy who played the lead in Quantum Leap. I forget his name.
Oh, Scott Bakula?
Scott Bakula.
Yeah. But it's not the Enterprise. It's like the original, like old
it's the
technology.
NX-01. It's like the prototype. It's a prototype ship, and it's not the actual Constellation class.
Yeah, we'd never heard of the ship until the show came out. It was like a brand new made up thing. Yeah.
Okay.
And the show did some stuff that was not Trek. They tried to sexy up Trek a little bit with DePaul, which I mean, she was really nice to look at. She was Elaine Blaylock is a very attractive lady, but it didn't feel very Star Trek. And there was an episode where like the communications officer, I forget her name, she was like crawling around vents and she fell through, and like of course when she fell through, it took her shirt off, and that was a joke. So then she's sitting there like this. It was like, okay. And
then the thing where is it when they came back from a shuttle or maybe transporter, they had to go into that steam room, and that was like gratuitous. Sex.
They had to like slather oil on to get rid of like any contaminants. Yeah. I mean, it was hot, but it wasn't. It wasn't very Star Trek. So I didn't like that aspect of the show, but they toned that down later on.
What'd you say, Jay?
You did. That doesn't sound Star Trek. That sounds weird.
But compared to what we've gotten from Discovery, Picard, and now Lower Decks, boy, like give me more Enterprise.
Give me more. I'll take that any other day.
Christ, because these shows are bad. Like, I don't even know where I'd rank them, because I'm going through Discovery now. Like, I bailed after the first episode initially because I was like, this sucks. Like, I'm not paying for this. And now I'm going back and watching it. I'm in like episode 9 of the first season. And like, I've heard about it. I've read the plot synopsis, but like to actually sit there and watch it, I don't know. It's really hard to tell which, like, if you ask me, like, which one's worse between the three, between Discovery, Picard, and Lower Decks. Wow.
The end of Discovery's first season sounded dumb as fuck. I mean, almost as bad as Enterprise when I read it, and I'm like, what? You're going to waste a whole season, and that's how you explain it all away.
Some of those other ones in Lower Decks needs to be the worst.
No, I don't think Lower Decks is actually the worst. I think for me, so far, Picard is.
From what I've heard about Picard,
Discovery's bad.
It's the destruction of the character.
If you can pretend Discovery isn't Star Trek at all, and just like it's a different science fiction show, this isn't Starfleet or anything. Discovery, it's silly, stupid. Like the plot, like there's the last episode I watched. I don't know how many times I just went, "Oh, come on!" Like bull fucking shit. Like literally, like out loud at the TV. Like fucking no way. But Picard, because it's Picard, and they're damaging a character that I really love, and The Next Generation is a show that I really love, like because it's actually going through and assassinating that character very much like a Luke was assassinated in The Last Jedi. I would say Picard is the worst.
Fair enough.
I haven't gotten to where they fucked up Spock though, although I'm really pissed so far. Like they've butchered Sarek in the episodes I've seen so far too, because like this Michael Burnham, who's a girl that's named Michael. I don't know why.
Is stupid.
That saves the ship 9 episodes in, and she saves the day in every single fucking episode.
It's like Batwoman's name being Ryan. It's like Batwoman's name being Ryan. I hate that. What the fuck? Now, not only are women trying to beat up men and trying to put them down, they're now trying to steal their names. Ray Skywalker.
Well, I've heard of ladies being called. I've never heard of Lady Michaels before until this show.
No.
Like, anyway,
I know of a few, not
human-
personally, but
Yeah,
I've heard of a
she's
few women named Michael.
She's the adopted human daughter of Sarek,
Which we've never heard of before.
Sorry. Which you've never heard of before. Like Spock's never mentioned her before. Like we've been through a lot of Spock's history, never mentioned. But then again, like they never mentioned Cybok.
Cybok, yeah.
He's in fucking in Star Trek 5, which everybody says is like the worst Star Trek movie. So take that for what it is. But like, my God.
But it's the same thing. It's the same thing with Star Trek. It's so fucking easy to come up with something that people like you and me and even new people would want to watch. Easy.
Yeah.
So you and I have sat there for 2 hours and brainstormed ideas that we'd want to see and we think would appeal to the general public, to normies.
Well, different too. It wouldn't necessarily be like another it wouldn't be another Next Generation necessarily. There's different settings that you can do to tell different kinds of stories. And you can even do comedy in Star Trek. Just can't do it like fucking Lower Decks because it's not
That's
funny
not comedy. Yeah, it's not comedy.
at all. Like there's not been a moment where I've actually laughed in the show. 2 episodes. I haven't laughed once. And granted, I'm going in there, I wouldn't bias. I wasn't completely open-minded. I'll admit that. Like I haven't been a fan of New Trek. It's been, haven't hid that. So I went in there expecting not to like it, but I didn't go in there expecting to loathe it. And
oh my gosh. Spicy pickle. Sorry.
Ooh, no, that's fine.
That's the variant on the pickle beer that we did the review for.
Oh, a variant on it. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to. That actually sounds pretty good. I'm gonna. Where's
Looks
that from?
good too.
Urban Artifact Brewery. There. Yeah. It's basically you can't find it anymore now. They make it once a year and it's gone.
Thanks for the fucking tease, asshole.
So Michael or Subhumans talking about women named Michael. Here's a crazy reference, but when I was a kid, I would watch World Wrestling Federation, and there was a ring announcer that was actually the daughter of a promoter of one of the Southern territories that Vince had acquired, and her real name was Michael. I guess she was named after some family member that had passed away. And I think I know of one other instance, but yeah, it's probably one in 200 million or something like that. So
you know what you name your daughter if you have a daughter and you want to name them
Michaela.
after a Michael? Michelle.
Or Michelle, yeah. Yep.
That's
Michelle.
That's the female version. But they just went out of the way, of course, because virtue signal that they had to make her Michael Burnham. Of course, if you listen to our overlord, Mr. Doomcock, he always refers to her as Mikey Spock, but she's Spock's half sister. Well, not even half sister, but
that's Christy.
I don't
remember.
I don't know, adopted sister.
Yeah, I don't remember the build-up to Discovery, but did they, say here's the character, and then eventually, reveal it and say, expectations subverted, man, babies, it's a woman. I mean, did that happen, or did they reveal from the beginning that it was?
I think right from the beginning that they announced that it was going to be that she was going to be the lead in the show.
Okay.
And I don't think they meant any kind of. They didn't try and hide it, and I certainly don't mind a female we've
no,
had
not at all
before.
Right.
We've had, I liked Crusher, I liked Troy, I've liked, Nurse Chapel, definitely
Kira.
Yeoman Brand. Yeah.
You're going to ignore that comment I made, aren't you?
Kira? Oh, fuck Kira.
Well, okay. So during the Orville review that me and Greg did this week, we talked about Alara being our favorite character on the Orville.
Me
The
too.
woman. We can she's a fantastic charter.
Boxing.
Yes. Did you see that comment he put on the video, Greg, about the boxing
No.
scene? Yes.
No, I'm not.
Yes.
What did he say?
He said that
put
he
that in,
really liked her boxing scene. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, that's a great scene. I have to rewatch that.
Yeah. Well, I put it in the trailer that plays on the
good.
screen if you're
Good.
watching the thing. So
Good.
you
I need
do
to
see
clip
it.
that and use it like in streams and videos somehow.
Yeah,
I don't know.
like
I'll
if you
find a
really
way.
could talk about a subject, you like do at least the final punch where she like
Yes,
blasts
exactly.
through the whole
Yeah.
There you go.
That was a cheap plug too, by the way. Me and Greg do our orbital reviews
Yeah.
every week. It's on Friday evenings when they come out. We're right now we're really enjoying the show. Really are. So yeah. It's fun. It's fun to watch. It really is.
It is.
Christy, that is the work of meme master Apollo Patriot.
Apollo Patriot. Mm-hmm.
And it's Rhino in a cat, so we call it trans cat.
Trans cat.
I don't know.
There it
why.
is. Yeah, let me put it on full screen.
Trans cats' lives matter.
Oh, that's
Yes, that
hilarious.
is-
Oh, there you go, Greg. Open this
Yeah,
jar of pickle.
jar of
Girl.
pickle.
Jedi 22. Yep.
Oh, I hate that fucking.
They
show.
haven't done it for a while, though.
It's 3 episodes. I'm counting.
Well, I'll tell you,
Okay.
I don't want to spoil anything, but something you're not going to like is coming up. So
Uh-oh.
Don't
Don't say that. Although
Of
you
course
did
it's
say the
weird
one
as fuck,
episode
Christy.
that you didn't like, we end up really liking a lot.
which one? The
Twitter / the kind of episode, wasn't it that one?
no, I love that one.
No,
There
That's
was
the
one
best
though that
one.
you didn't like, and we did like. I can't remember which one it was.
it was the one before this one. It was the fuck. I can't remember it now.
I can't either.
John Blank. I just want to point out that Christy, who does these people of Walmart streams,
Yeah.
thinks that picture is quote weird as fuck.
I saw that and I thought
is
for a
a woman
second the
who's-
same thing.
Who analyzes the people of Walmart website,
Oh yeah.
and she's
Yeah.
saying it's weird as fuck, Apollo.
Oh,
That
was
is an
the-
achievement.
it was the episode where the two warring factions or cultures were come on board the Orville.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah, we like
I
that
just-
one.
I didn't like
Yeah.
it. It's in the bottom tier for me. But there are a lot worse ones, obviously. Wait until you see this season 2 opener. Oh my god.
Angry Vader.
Don't try and get us away from the coach.
Yeah.
Keep going. That's all I can say.
I am enjoying the show. I think like a lot of people say, well, this is more Star Trek than Star Trek. It feels like it. The comedy doesn't like I don't know if that a lot. Some of the comedy really works for Star Trek.
Better
and some
than
of it
Lower
is just
Decks.
That's a pretty low fucking bar.
No kidding.
But
Yeah. Christy, you'll like it. It's
easier.
good.
It's easier to separate it because it's not Star Trek. It's not canon in Star Trek, but it has the feels. But then the jokes aren't quite as damaging. I would say that certainly the way that the Union operates is much more closer to the Federation that I'm used to than this dark, gritty, violent, disgusting version of the Federation that we see in Discovery and in Picard.
That makes no fucking sense, though.
Yet. Of course, it doesn't make any sense. But they want to draw the parallel to the current administration.
Yeah.
In modern times, so they rewrote what the Federation is so they could tell that story. I mean, it's just terrible writing.
Well, I was telling you, a while back that they were doing that in their own extended universe novels, which have no connection to anything and never have. But those writers are that type, and they were making up, a new Federation president that was basically Bush. This is 15 years ago.
Yeah.
And it in Section 31, and they're doing this and that, and no warrant door knocks and stuff like that. It was awful, and it was contrived, and it was garbage. And those same writers are still writing the few Star Trek novels that are still coming out. So, yeah. But the thing with comedy in Star Trek is there's comedy, right? I mean, you watch any TNG or DS9 or whatever TOS episode, and there's funny stuff. But to make an actual comedy show, it's like the characters would all have to be the types to be funny all the time. You know what I mean?
So
Otherwise, yeah. I don't know how you would do that without straining credulity a little bit, because it's just not a funny topic a lot of times. So you would have to almost make it tongue in cheek, which the Orville kind of is, but they step back and say, okay, we're working on an important mission here. But I don't know how you would do that.
It just doesn't. Yeah, is like I said. I don't know a lot about Star Trek, and even at the first episode of Lower Decks, it's not Star Trek.
Mm-mm.
I'm getting into Star Trek. I have internet now that's continually staying steady, except for today. Today went out again.
You'll be ready tomorrow night then, right?
Hopefully, yeah. That's the plan. That's the plan. How come we don't have to approve his messages? We have to approve Christie's.
Every single one of Christie's. Christy can write,
it's always like that, though.
Christy can write LOL, and I have to approve it. And I actually can't add Christy. She's the only person in the chat right now that I can't actually do an add. I don't understand. And this happens in nearly every chat that I'm in with Christy. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a YouTube reputation that's no good.
She does. Preston Pooper, what's going on? Must hurt. Yeah, that's the plan. Hopefully tomorrow we can do more of the
nice.
Because I'm the shit show.
Yeah, because half of her comments show up in StreamYards and half of them don't.
It's fucking moderator, so she doesn't have to.
Okay.
Do it.
It's Walmart.
Yes. Walmart has a lot of pull with YouTube, so they're trying to single her out. It's like, don't try and embarrass us again. God damn it.
Oh, I did hit 470 by the way while we were streaming. So
Walmart does use Google's cloud space. Obviously, they don't use Amazon's.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Speaking of that, I'm actually really close to 450.
I swear I thought I already did mod her though.
I need 8, and I'm at 450.
Maybe it won't let you because
everybody goes up to Raging Rhino. Let's get him to 450.
Because of that,
Get him there.
I'm at 121.
You want me to drop the link?
Lost Jedi, get him to 150.
Yes, absolutely.
That would be great.
Let's all hear
you already did it.
That'd be
Walmart can kiss my damn grits. Now it's a stream with Christy.
Absolutely, yeah.
We got the grit talk.
Anyway,
I'm in my settings right now. So
I'm almost starting to get like really over just all these different IPs just getting destroyed. Like it's for me it started with Star Wars. I mean, you could argue that it really started with things like Ghostbusters, like the smaller IPs they sort of started with first, slowly destroying the heart of what made them so great. And now we get Star Wars, we get Star Trek, we now have Doctor Who. Again, I'm a Doctor Who person, but from what I hear, and I always bring it up, Gary Nerdrotic, and if you don't know who he is, go and sub. He's amazing. But just hearing, and hearing you guys talk about Trek, again, I'm not a big Trek guy. My dad's a big Trek guy. But I think he's been so far out of it that he's got his originals, he's got his movies and all of that sort of thing. I don't even think he knows that Picard's been made. Like,
really,
he's a bit. He's just gotten old, and he'll watch his stuff and he loves it, but I don't know. I
think it started with comics.
Yeah. Well, it just breaks my heart just seeing all of these different IPs get destroyed, watching the fans have to go through what they're going through. I mean, how much better would it be to be sitting here right now talking about Star Wars? Star Wars is awesome. How much better would that be? How much better would it be if I was sitting here going, man, Star Trek's Lower Deck, episode 2, man, did you see it? Man, if you haven't, you got to see it. It was so good. Like, what happened to that? What happened to those days? Like, it breaks my heart to think what's
long gone.
Okay, Christy, you got a wrench now.
I would disagree with the starting with the Ghostbusters. I go way back. I think it really started because they play the long game. These people,
they do.
I think it goes back to the sitcom era where every sitcom was dad is dumb.
Yeah.
Yep,
I think that's where it really kind of started, where the male lead in every single sitcom was a bumbling idiot who then occasionally said something, sensible, or, had a good speech maybe with the kids. Like, you can go all the way back to even like the Cosby Show. Like, here's a doctor, but he's like kind of he can't fix anything, but he tries to, and always kind of like just that. And then you really get into like Everyone Loves Raymond. Like every male lead in sitcoms was a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
And it just kind of kept bleeding from there, because those writers then started getting jobs. They just kind of spread out, kind of took over Hollywood. That was everything, because it was very okay to rip on dad, and it's been okay to take shots at the male characters for a long time now.
It's funny that you say that,
30,
because
40 years.
The best example of that is actually The Simpsons. If you look at Homer Simpson, and you even look at Bart Simpson, and you look at Lisa and Marge in comparison, Bart gets more and more rebellious and more, doing the wrong thing. He was always doing the wrong thing, but it's enhanced now. Homer has gone from being, he was always a bit stupid, but he's gone ultra dumb and stupid. And Marge has gone from being this great housewife and everything to being elevated to, the one that saves the day or whatever. And Lisa, it's just, that's the best example that I can see, because it's gone through all of those generations, all those changes.
Oh, yeah. Daniel was literally going to say The Simpsons. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, it was kind of the same era. The Simpsons was the show that kind of took down the Cosby Show.
Mm-hmm.
As far as like the ratings and things like that. Of course, Cosby Show had been running for a number of years. It is
since '85, I think.
Yeah, the lead in Family Guy. Just name it. Everyone Loves Raymond.
Which I fucking hate.
What's the one?
Home Improvement.
What's the big guy? And Leah Remini.
Oh, Kevin James.
Oh yeah,
Kevin James. Yeah,
that show's a great example of it.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is.
Yeah, terrible.
He's just a fucking idiot. And then like they always pair it with like the really like the overbearing, bossy, bitchy kind of female lead in a lot of those.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. What was the one with David Spade? Where's the older couple and the younger couple? The two men in the relationships were
Just
idiots.
Shoot Me? Is that?
Yeah, no, that it was.
No,
it was
no. That show though, I love that show.
Yeah.
Me too. Me too. I love it.
God, what was that show?
It's a 3-word name. That's all I remember.
Yeah. The what's his name? Who did the Tick? He was the.
Yeah, he was the bumbling kind of like the.
He was the husband and the older couple, but yeah, they were both.
Oh yeah,
it was bad.
The hot couple, yeah. The husband there was just a fucking idiot.
He was an idiot. He was a fucking idiot. Like for
just
real.
Like, he was kind of like
dumber
than Joey. Idiot.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, God, what the hell was that show?
I'm gonna look it up.
That's gonna bug me now.
Yep, I gotta. It started okay, but then I started realizing, I'm like, oh, here we go again with this shit.
He's had a couple of.
Of course, it's not in his promoted ones when you go to his name.
Rules of Engagement.
Rules of Engagement. That's it. Yeah, because the couple across the hall, they're just got engaged, and the ones across the street are in a longer marriage, so they're the ones they look at to see what marriage. Yeah.
Yeah, and then David Spade's character was just kind of a sleazebag.
Yeah.
Like I didn't like
absolutely.
Some of these shows could still be entertaining, but like you notice that pattern where it just every show the main character's the idiot.
Right.
It leaked into movies, and it just kind of spread from there, and we're at where we're at. Of course, I think it's accelerated, and I certainly think that elections in 2016 definitely like hyper accelerated it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's been there, and it's been creeping into our culture for a long, long time from Hollywood.
Thanks for stopping by, Trapper Mike.
And geek stuff, it started in comics for sure.
We're at 46 likes, guys. 46.
All right.
Let's Let's get to 50.
47.
47. Very nice. Nice.
That's the special number.
Oh, I also wanted to bring this up since we were talking about lower decks.
42.
Saw this or not?
Meaning like
Jerry O'Connell voices one of the actors, but
yeah,
this
I like Jerry too,
yeah,
but this is
yeah, me too.
disappointing.
Okay, so this SCD Sucks account on Twitter was pointing out that Lower
He's a
Decks
fun
is
follow, by the way.
success that CBS put the first episode up on YouTube for free, and their ratio really sucks, so it's not good. Like, look at that; it's not great. I'm sure it's gotten worse. Then Jerry O'Connell responded using. By the way, I read this earlier. This was super fucking cringe, really. And yeah,
Everything's
let's review. It's just so bad. So
Everything
he
is
retweeted that,
Chakotay.
and yeah, let's just
Exactly, everything is Chakotay. That's the problem.
let's review the data. Seems to be for every 40 people who liked, only one disliked. That's almost 7 of 9. Wink, wink. Granted, not bullseye, but we're not an archer here. I would say we are crushering it. Might be time for you to take a pike.
Well, I pointed this out the other night.
It's not doing good.
His math is completely off. He's saying 1 in every 40 people have disliked. Well, if you actually look at the ratio, it's actually 1 in 3. Retard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a fucking
If
idiot.
not
Can't do
more.
math.
If not more, that's right. It's actually
It's almost 1 to 2. 651 versus 15.
1 in
I don't
2.
listen to the fat kid from Stand By Me. So
Anyway, it's just I find that hilarious.
Joe's Apartment. Let's not forget that cinematic masterpiece.
correct,
Joe's Apartment.
correct. But yeah, I figured I'd throw that up there because it's just. I read that. I was like, that's fucking cringe as fuck.
Yeah.
It really is. It's like, okay, he could have done a lot worse. I'm sure he could have come out and just been an asshole to the fans. But yeah. Yeah, Scream 2 and Jerry Maguire, yeah. Yeah.
But yeah.
Wow.
I'm not Greek, Christy. Sorry. But yeah, I mean, we were talking about all these other The only reason I brought that up because I was going through the articles I pulled up here. I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about this one. So
Yeah.
it's a failure.
Yeah.
The fucking show's a failure.
The thing is, it's like, CBS keeps saying it's number one, and these, the We Are Starfleet people, they're like, oh, it's a hit.
He was
it's
in
a
Sliders
hit.
too, yeah.
And
Sliders was awesome.
Yeah.
It was.
you need to show that CBS release the numbers. Release the fucking numbers for your streaming shows. What are the actual? How many views? How many people are tuned in for the first episode? How many people tuned in the last episode? Let's look. Because the only thing we can go by is like, in Canada, they aired it on TV, Picard, and they lost like half the audience, according to a recent article that I read.
Well, there's also that report where Picard saw a huge drop of mass in viewership in by the time the finale was coming up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but they don't it's streaming, so it's all behind the things. Like you can never quantify whether these shows are successful in streaming. Same with like The Mandalorian and whatever Star Wars stuff comes out on Disney Plus. You can't is that show a success? They say it is. They say it caused a whole bunch of people to sign up for Disney Plus, but I don't think that many people signed up for Disney Plus for The Mandalorian. I think they signed up for the other programming because it's Disney and it's fucking $5, and they could dump the Disney Channel on their cable thing and just pick up that.
Yeah.
Why? Because it's cheap and it's a way to shut your kids up. I don't know. How do you quantify that? XYZ customer signed up to watch Disney or to watch Star Wars. How do you quantify, the signups for CBS All Access or Discovery or Star Trek Picard or this Lower Decks or whatever else they're offering on the thing? You can't quantify it.
I know they can quantify it, but we can't, and they're not sharing that information. So
they're not going to ever share that. Well, the thing is wouldn't you think they'd share that information if it was good?
Yeah.
Doesn't it a little suspicious? Because you could say, well, they could just lie and put up bullshit numbers and be like, then the problem with that is then they're a publicly held company.
Yep, exactly.
That would be an issue that they're lying about their numbers to the public to manipulate their stock price. And if you're releasing official data, you have to try to make an effort to be somewhat accurate. Otherwise, you're misleading potential investors. You're manipulating your stock.
Right.
So if they release numbers, they would have to be they'd have to be at least try to be as honest as possible. And the raw numbers of like how many people tuned in, how long they stayed tuned in per episode, they could pull up those numbers instantly.
Yeah.
If they can't, then whoever designed their system really sucked their job. But I would think that they have to internally be able to justify the expense of these shows.
Right.
Even though that they don't have, because they don't have advertisers, they don't have revenue directly associated with each show. They still have to in order for this show to be, to justify its, $15 million an episode budget, it needs to have this many people watching it.
Is this why we just keep getting remakes and nobody comes up with anything new? Like, with the whole thing of Fresh Prince this week and the Three Men and a Little Baby, or so creatively bankrupt. But is that why? Because the expense is so much that they're trying to feed off something that's already got at least some sort of following. So they know that they can.
It depends on the show. Like a show like Fresh Prince is going to be dirt cheap to fucking produce. You're talking like you can do 90% of your shots on one or two different stages.
Yeah.
Or pieces of a stage. Like it's going to be dirt fucking cheap because there's you're not going to have, unless you're setting the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air in some futuristic environment, it's going to be cheap. Your highest cost would be cast over time. If the show becomes a hit, then re-signing for additional season become expensive. But it's going to have no special effects budget. It's like you could film the whole thing with 3 cameras and one fucking stage. The living room stage.
I want to show you something. I retweeted that out this week because, man, where is it?
Even 3 Men and a Baby. That's a cheap movie to make by modern standards. Fucking cheap.
Yeah, I heard that somewhere.
You can go to a house and film it. You can go to a park and film it. It doesn't.
Yeah.
That stuff is so cheap to make because you can, you can get these nobodies to be in it. Who cares? Really, who are you going to cast? It's a big name to replace Will Smith's character.
It's not going to be the same.
You're better off sticking with a nobody because otherwise, what they'll probably do is fucking cast his goddamn son.
I'm surprised you didn't see this, Christy.
Oh gosh, they got to find something for him to do.
Zac Efron to star in 3 Men and a Baby remake at Disney Plus, and that was my response to them.
French Prince.
What? Oh. That was one I didn't see. That was overseas. The French Prince.
And the opening song. and by the way, tying into Star Trek a little bit, do you know who directed 3 Men and a Baby?
I should know because on Christie's movie stream, someone mentioned it.
Alone, it's Spock.
Leonard Nimoy, yeah.
Leonard Nimoy directed that movie.
That's right. Yeah.
Fuck you. It's fine. There's nothing to redo. It was funny. I mean, everybody knows not everybody knows Steve Guttenberg anymore. Anybody who's alive in the 80s knows who Steve Guttenberg is.
Absolutely.
Again, all those actors, come on, leave it. It was good.
Just stop.
What are you gonna bring to it that's gonna be different?
It is gay. Yeah.
So there was something weird. A couple of years ago, we got this box in the mail, and I can't remember where it came from, but someone mistakenly shipped it to us. And there was an Overboard remake in it. It was one that I don't think ever hit theaters.
Well, Hulu. Yeah.
It was awful.
Yeah.
Well, the first Overboard movie, let's be honest, wasn't that great. I mean,
I liked it.
The chicks like it. I mean,
I mean, it's fine. They're actually I can see why they get married. Their chemistry on the screen was great. I mean, Goldie Hawn and Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
It's a fine movie. If I were to pick what movie would I want remade, I think I wouldn't say Overboard.
The remake is fucking trash. It's bad.
Oh, and the biggest one,
Like remake a bad movie and do it good.
Arthur. Did you guys see that?
I hate that dude so much because
He-
I can't stand him.
Oh.
I can't.
Mm-mm.
Which one?
What's his name?
Or the new one?
The new one.
The new one.
Not Dudley Moore.
No, that was
I was
good.
gonna say I like Dudley Moore.
Yeah, the
No,
Arthur,
this
Arthur's
is
good.
the new guy, like a skinny guy that has this
Russell
mouse
Brand.
face. Russell Brand, yeah. That's
I don't like him either.
yeah.
Did
Although
you guys?
he was fine in saving Sarah
I'd be cool with
Silverman? I like that movie.
The fucking movie was fantastic.
Did you guys see the trailer for this Bel Air
Isn't
thing?
it?
What?
There's a trailer.
For what now?
Yeah. So basically with this Bel Air thing, I'll show it to you in a sec. But with the Bel Air thing, what happened was, I think it was a year ago or something, a super fan of Fresh Prince of Bel Air made a fan trailer for a more dramatic version of Fresh Prince of Bel Air. Now, the thing that I will say before I show you this is that Fresh Prince of Bel Air had a lot of drama in it, even though it was a comedy.
Yeah.
Like the one scene that always gets me is the one where Will's dad comes to pick him up to take him away for the weekend, and he bails and he turns to Uncle Phil and he just loses the plot. Like, why doesn't he want, like, man, there is so much emotion and so much drama in that scene, even though it's a comedy. The fucking episode ends on that scene. You're not laughing at the end of that episode.
Somebody doing
What's that noise?
Morse code?
Morse code.
Anyway, I thought it was dramatic enough, and it was a comedy in the same token. But I'm surprised you guys haven't seen this. There was a fan made trailer, and this is Will Smith saw it, and that's where they're making it from. So let's play this.
Will Smith's like, I don't have anything else to do. I'm bored now because my wife's banging around on me. So
With his approval.
yeah, no kidding.
So they're just calling it Bel Air.
Bel Air.
Oh, let me turn the volume on here.
The fresh cut of Bel Air.
This is a game. This is not a game, Will. Look at you. Look at you. The only reason why you're not in jail is because Uncle Phil called in a favor.
Take your time. Come on, Geek. Too easy. You throw this? You stupid.
He threw the first punch.
Yes, you did.
And he's got a gun.
You are carrying a gun on the streets to protect yourself? I've done my best, Will. It's time for a change. You're going to Bel Air to live with your uncle and your auntie.
Bel Air. Out of all places.
This is a second chance, Will. Don't go.
This is a fan made trailer. This is all fan people, right?
Yeah, I don't think you shouldn't get like.
Well, because I saw that one of those tech YouTubers on the playground.
I can bail you out again. In this house, I'm not Uncle Phil. I'm the law. Have I made myself absolutely clear? Yeah. Yeah. There are no butlers to clean up your messes. You've got to be responsible for yourself.
So, Will, what brings you to Bel Air?
I got caught with a gun. How are we related again?
He's from the streets of Philadelphia. Will needs discipline.
Just a little time. Just a little time and a little love. We are what he needs.
Why don't you go back to Philly? Born and raised, right?
You think I would ever want to be in this life?
You're not welcome, Will.
This is fake.
Wherever you're from.
This is fake. We didn't do anything to earn this. I never had nothing.
My life ain't a sitcom, I did. I don't even feel like I belong here.
Just give it some time. Everything happens for a reason.
Yo, you must be from Philly.
Yeah. What's up, man? I'm Will.
Jazz.
Jazz.
Hey, so what part of town you staying in? Bel Air. They got you out there?
All right, Philly. Let's see what you got.
Well, welcome to Bel Air Academy.
How's everything going at Bel Air?
Not bad out here. I just made the team.
I'm so proud of you. I'm so glad you're here. I need to take you shopping. Rodeo Drive. Oh my gosh.
I was summoned by God to be the greatest. They say my birth is a curse, I still made it. I stood out and
You might get caught on this music.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Yeah.
Sorry.
when it was raining.
Do you want me to
Yeah, just pulse it in and out. Yeah.
What?
I don't know. You can probably just. I mean, just mute it. It's just we already know the premise. It's just coming soon to the CW.
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, Mongo, what's up?
Anyway, that's what they've decided to do.
So they took a fan trailer and they said, "Let's do this." Is that what you're saying?
Yep. He's getting credits on it and everything. The fan that made it.
Amazing.
Yeah. Now the thing is that I look at with something like that is, it's not too bad. It didn't look woke or anything like that. It was actually not a bad portrayal, and it sort of honored the original a little bit in some ways. But why do they have to feed off nostalgia? Why do they have to remake? Make a story like this, call it something completely different. You know what I mean? It's like they're just trying to feed off those feels that you got. It's just, again, creatively bankrupt. They've just got to take something and, change it. And I understand that this was a fan that put this together, and credit to him. But I don't know. Just fucking come up with something new. Give us something, And if you're going to take these IPs, honor them like Karate Kid did with Cobra Kai. Again, I haven't got into that, but from what I'm hearing, it honors everything that came before it. Everything. And people are loving it, right? There's nothing wrong with continuing a story like that. People will give you your money if you do that. Anyway, I just don't get it. Everything. We're going to get a Fresh Prince remake.
Don't say that's subhuman. Don't say that. Don't give them an idea, please. Do not give them any fucking ideas.
Oh, man.
No.
You know that they're already...
The serious Steve Urkel.
Please don't touch that.
You know that they're already sitting in boardrooms, putting up on the thing. Okay, can we redo this? Can we redo this? Can we? Man, where do you think Aladdin and the Lion King came from? They were sitting in a boardroom and they go, "Man, we can make $1 billion out of this easy. We don't even have to put in that much work. It's already been written for us."
Yeah.
Don't touch Family Matters, please. I love Family Matters.
Or they can do the opposite. Do LA Law or Law and Order as a comedy. Because Law and Order has all these different versions.
Can't do that,
they
though.
Can have the
Can't do
comedy
that because
version.
of cops.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Can't do it. All the cop shows are gone now. So.
Anyway, it's just I just don't understand the premise of the remakes. Let's just remake. You get a reboot. You get a reboot. You get a remake. You get a remake.
Bankruptcy. That's what it is. Yeah.
And the people that are coming in to remake them, uninspired is probably the right word. They are so uninspired that they just copy and paste from different movies here and there, adapt it slightly, and try and make it their own. It's
Charles and Charles.
You just can't bring Nicole Eggert back.
Shit. Yeah, he beats the kids instead of being all nice to him and shit. he's like a
It's like the babysitter from fucking hell.
Yeah, he's like the boarding school, head of a boarding school kind of attitude where he's just the
next thing that they'll be doing a remake of Alf and things like that.
Don't touch Alf. Fuck off. Don't touch Alf. Please don't.
Oh, so they missed the window on Charles and Charles. Perfect would have been cast Lee Ermey in that role. The sergeant from Full Metal Jacket.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That right there, Soul Assassin's right. If you don't like my remakes, don't watch them. Week later, you're going to be calling them ists and isms and foes, all that stuff. Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Why don't you want to watch this?
No. Don't touch Alf.
I didn't think Elf was that good.
I like.
I didn't. It was weird. I don't know. I didn't like it.
I didn't hate it, but I didn't get
I loved it.
its popularity. It was.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Although there were some really great dramatic moments for Different Strokes. Remember when the one kid got touched in the bicycle shop by the bicycle shop owner?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah,
I don't remember Different Strokes very much at all.
Very special episode.
Sitcoms can do the dramatic episodes from time to time. It was, I mean,
Different Strokes had good humor
that
too.
breaks it up, and that allows the actors. And usually they start doing it when the actors kind of get bored doing their normal shtick, so they come up with some more serious stuff for them to do to keep them kind of engaged. And that's fine. You can do that every now and then. That's the beauty of these sitcoms or comedy shows in general. And dramatic episodes like this Will Smith that Bel Air thing. That's going to be like one season's worth of story, and then it's going to be kind of like, okay, we get it. Like if you're going to be all serious and not do any of the silly comedy stories with it, there isn't that much to tell.
Yeah, they would not. There's no way they would do live.
We all know where the episodes are going.
And what they'll try and do is they'll try and make the funny moments from the original, like when Carlton does these dances and all of that sort of thing, and they'll try
to make Carlton gay.
He'll be gay.
Not only that, they'll try and make that a funny moment in this serious drama that they're doing, and all they do is give the nostalgia feels. And instead of people going like that, they'll be going like that. Like come up with some new fucking ideas, some new concepts. I mean, fuck, I've got an idea in my head that's from an IP that already exists that would explode if you just explored it, right?
Oh, yeah.
But it adds something to the story. It doesn't take away from the story that already exists.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like, just come up with something fucking new.
Just come up with your own things. A lot of these shows, the problem, like rebooting them, is they're very much of their time. Like, I don't think an Elf remake or something like that
would do any good.
People have a nostalgia thing because it's of that era, it's of that time. You know, it'd be like trying to remake that stupid dinosaurs one with the not the mama thing. It'd be like, like it was a thing. It's a meme. It's not a show anymore. It's just there's nowhere to go with it. There's nothing to do with it. Like, go somewhere else. Do something different. I don't understand. Like, where have all the writers gone? Or are they just like? Is it impossible to get like an original script? Like somebody,
it's impossible to get it approved. That's what it is.
I guess.
But it just makes me think that they're all just towing the line. You know what I mean? Like, if we don't toe this line, then we don't have a job. You know, so
it's like Christy, but you don't want to redo it. Sorry. Right.
And but you know what? Anyway, you know, I think there's a lot of writers that are actually there, you know, half rolling their eyes at what they have to write.
Yeah,
like you know, it's that whole thing that, you know, if you're not Kathleen Kennedy's way when it comes to Star Wars, well, then get the fuck out. Yeah. You know, it's fear tactics.
Yeah,
I think it's also consolidation. There's been way too much consolidation in these media companies, so there's only like 4 gatekeepers controlling what gets made. There's 4 gatekeepers, and if you're not writing to meet what those 4 gatekeepers want or think that they want, you're not going to get looked at. Your show's not going to get made. And now Netflix is kind of shaking that up a little bit, and you know, to a lesser extent, Prime and you know, now Apple's getting in the game. But it seems like it's the same. You know, now there's 6 gatekeepers, but all 6 gatekeepers are looking for the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
You're getting someone. I mean, I keep seeing this fucking ad on Twitter, like for an HBO Max series about like, hey, let's do an abortion road trip movie, and like, really, that got approved?
Yeah, people are fucking stupid.
Like, I don't care what your position on that issue is like, you know that at least 55, 60, well, at least 40% of your audience is going to be like, fuck that. Like,
that's up Revenant. Yep.
I don't like, okay, make a show that like right off the bat is going to like, half your audience is going to be like, no fucking way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Like,
no
maybe
thanks,
do the
right?
show, but like I don't know why you're promoting the hell out of that one. Like I see that in my Twitter feed like 9 times a day.
Well,
they should remake the Cosby Show?
White people?
Yeah, because everybody wants to relive like, oh, that's the next Bill Cosby.
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Didn't Netflix remove some Jesus movie about a year and a half ago?
Well,
it was about they made Jesus gay.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
I mean,
God.
Yeah.
they'd never make Muhammad gay. They don't have the balls to do that. So
no, that would
no. They just
nope.
like to pick
They
on the
wouldn't
easy
touch that one.
targets or what they think are easy targets.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Well, yeah. It's just
I'm done with remakes, right?
Oh, I love that gif. That clip.
Love Happy Gilmore. Love it.
Happy Gilmore's probably my favorite Adam Sandler.
Has it been remade?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
No, they're not remaking.
Oh,
it.
okay.
No.
It's just a matter of time.
Yeah, like where's the, like we really missed a part of this story that we need to go back and redo.
Correct.
Like, I don't you know what they need to do is they need to like Adam Sandler needs to release a special edition like Star Wars style, or like redo the effects of Ghost Chubs, Force Ghost Chubs.
Oh my god,
I fucking love that movie.
Me too. Oh my god.
Well, it's pretty funny. I've forgotten about some of the remakes. Like, do you guys remember they remade RoboCop about 7 years ago? I forgot.
That was bad too.
Yeah,
because nobody gave a fuck about it, and it just went off by the wayside. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think
Stuff like that.
It's of its time. I don't think redoing that movie was a good idea in the first place. I would have said like, nah, that was very much of its time. Like, I don't think there's not a good way to adapt it to a modern audience. Just leave that.
You know what's next? Harry Potter. Harry Potter's next.
No, because what's her name keeps a pretty tight lid on
She does.
on her IP.
Yes, yeah.
She was smart. She didn't sell it all away.
I'm glad.
Well, that's why she didn't do Disney. That's why Disney didn't get Harry Potter Land, because they didn't want her to have any rights to the theme park. They wanted to do it all their own. And she's like, "No, fuck you. Gonna go to Warner Brothers. Going over to Universal. And they're like, you can have full creative control. It's your property." She's like, "Cool," because we'll look at Galaxy's Edge. They would have watered it down so much. It would have been awful.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Like if you're out there,
Yeah, I know,
if
I
you're a
heard
writer, if you're coming up with your own IP, don't sell the rights. Keep control.
Yeah.
I mean, could you imagine? And if you want a great modern day lesson, just to swing it back here, this is for you, Rhino. Look at what happened when Lucas sold his rights. Yeah. That's what happens when you sell the rights to your property. That's what it becomes. You get the Disney sequels.
But here's the thing. I'm not sure if he doesn't have something in that contract that says you're not allowed to do certain things. Like no one knows. Like you're not allowed to remake the original trilogy.
I'm pretty sure that there's stuff in there. I think you're right. Yeah.
I mean, maybe not, but we just don't know. But they own it. They own everything he owned. But he could have put some conditions in there that
some poison pills in there, some veto powers at least. Like if you're gonna touch it, like I have the right to veto it.
Right.
Kind of thing.
Yep.
Like if you touch one of my main characters or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah.
But still, they found enough ways to do damage anyway.
Yeah, and that's probably why they made those animated segments so that
that's probably why they're doing the Lego thing.
Yeah.
Because
that's why.
The actual thing.
Absolutely.
They don't want to make their story through the Lego shit.
Mm-hmm. At their target audience.
Yep.
Either children or child-minded adults.
Imagine doing a Predator remake and they recast Arnie as a female character. Get to the chopper.
They already rebooted Predator, and it was a dumpster fire because Shane Black is a fucking idiot. So,
well, he's so hit and
fucking
miss.
Idiot.
He's hit and miss. He's done some good stuff, hasn't he? Didn't he do wasn't he involved with Lethal Weapon?
I don't remember what he did, but yeah, I mean that was before he became an idiot.
Yeah.
He did
It's just
some
like Michael
decent
Bay. It's
things.
like, man, he did The Rock. No,
yeah, no kidding.
Welcome to the Rock.
Love that fuck.
He did Kiss Kiss Bang Bang, Iron Man 3, The Nice Guys, and The Predator.
Iron Man.
That's what he
3.
directed. Iron Man 3 is trash.
He's written a lot though.
Nothing to brag about. Oh
Yeah,
man.
exactly. Kiss Kiss Bang Bang was okay. That was not bad.
What are his writing credits though?
Man, I closed it out. Now you want me to do it again? Sorry.
Oh, fine, I'll look at it.
I got it.
Hey, we got 53 likes. Thank you, everyone. in the
Hey
chat.
guys,
Awesome.
appreciate it. Hell yeah.
And there's still 32 people here. It's fantastic. Loving it.
He was a writer. Let's see. Come on.
And I can tell you that in your time zone, it's 5:01 p.m.
Oh my God.
All I got to do is hover over this clock, and it tells me Australian time.
Pacific time right now, it's 12:01 a.m. and
Pacific, yeah.
Central time, it is 2:01 a.m.
Yes, sir.
Hey Tim, look at this.
I took that tip.
What is it?
He wrote Monster Squad.
He wrote Monster Squad.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Well, he wrote Lethal Weapon 2. He wrote The Last Boy Scout. Well, he wrote
I
the
saw that a
screenplay for
long
it.
time
He wrote
ago.
characters.
I love The
for-
Last Boy Scout.
He wrote the screenplay.
Is that the one that starts out with the football
no, he wrote
game and
story
the
too.
gun?
Yes, where the guy I love that beginning. I just love that movie in general.
That's
He
Antonio
did the
Brown 2
screenplay for
seasons
Last
from now.
Action Hero.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's done good stuff. You gotta be careful when you like drop something because like you look at like a Paul Feig too. It's like, well, boy, he sucks. Ghostbusters 2016, and then you find out like all the work he did for The Office.
Yeah,
It's
but
like,
he sucks now. It doesn't mean he didn't
sucks
suck
now.
before. I mean, he went,
It's more frustrating though because you look at it and be like, man, you created that, and then look at what you did.
Yeah, he
Like,
went.
How do you go from?
You went full retard, man. Never go full retard.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
That's what
They're just
Howard
like,
does.
yeah, that's what happens. But man, I can't believe he wrote that shit.
And for anyone that's jumped in to the video in the last hour, start working on procuring Monster Squad to watch it in October. It's an amazing 80s
Absolutely
kid group movie like Goonies. It's freaking awesome. You'll love it.
It's
and you'll
great.
think
It
it's
really is.
Do like a
And
double feature of that and Goonies and then that.
that'd be fun.
give me the amulet, you
I love it.
bitch.
Yes.
Oh man.
I haven't seen that movie in so long though.
I have it on DVD.
Yeah, I got it on Blu-ray. Yeah, yep. I actually think they're trying to get a steelbook made of it, like to bring it
Nice.
out in 4K. Like that's what I think they're working on right now. I think it's Shout Factory's doing it. I think a 4K transfer, I believe. So, but yeah, Goonies is great. But yeah, if you haven't seen Monster Squad, man, we'll do a watch party for it. If it's somewhere on a streaming service. If not, we can all sail the high seas for it. Whatever. It's fine. We can figure it out. Yeah. Poll. Let me check the poll. Thanks, Christy.
Ooh, that's
holy shit. It's close. Well,
we got 30 votes though, guys. Come on,
Tim. What'd you vote for?
I voted for Predator. And it again, like I said
Greg?
earlier, it's I think maybe Aliens is better, but I like Predator more. It's just my personal choice.
I love them
from that.
both, but I gotta lean a little towards Aliens because Ripley's one of my favorite characters in cinema.
Yeah, it's a good character. A strong woman before, it was
Before the
required.
first strong female woman.
Yeah. Yeah, but there wasn't any strong female character
cinema
before
did
Ray.
not exist
Of course
prior
not.
to 2016.
Yes,
it
you're right,
is.
Chris. Predator is
Absolutely. You
It'll
can't
make
lose
you a
with
sexual
either one of these.
tyrannosaurus.
I voted
Yeah, you
Predator.
can like both of these are infinitely watchable. I personally,
big
I
pussy.
voted for Aliens, but I like both of them. I could sit and watch either one of them. No problem at all.
Back to back.
Yeah, absolutely. But,
Pretty
I
funny
mean,
story. When I was, I don't know, my son was probably 3. I woke up on a Saturday, went into the living room, and he's kicked back in one of the lounge chairs, and he had popped in Predator, and he's probably 45 minutes into it. I'm like, okay, I let him finish watching it. I mean, he'd already seen the arm get ripped off, and
Nice.
so yeah, and he still likes that movie, and he's 18 now. So
Awesome.
Didn't scar him.
yeah.
No, yeah. Well, how many of us watch stuff we shouldn't have watched when we were a kid? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
All the time.
Oh, it's like I figured out on the cable box. If you flip back and forth really quick between the prior channel and the Playboy channel, it shows up for about a half a second. So it's, you know,
young Jimmy spanking a half a second at a time.
There you go.
That's so
Oh
good.
my god!
And then you got to mute it because it makes like that pop 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 noise, and it's like, what are you doing in there?
You don't need the sound, really. You're just in it for the images.
Oh my god!
Hey, we used to send that book in the mail for HBO. Like,
I know. I love those guides. Yeah.
And the guides would like give you like the ratings, because they wouldn't just give you like, PG-13 R or whatever. They would also do like the sub ratings for it. And so I would always look in that thing for like, all right, what is an SC and an N? Because that's the movies I want to watch. That was the sexual content and nudity.
Yeah. And then First and 10, it was like a sitcom about football.
First and 10.
There were titties in every episode. So
I remember, God, what was that?
Like that here called Blokes World, and it used to just be like these Aussie blokes traveling the countryside, going to strip bars and stuff like this. Used to be on TV late at night.
What was the one show that always had? It was on HBO. It had tits and sex.
Dream on.
Dream on.
You don't even have to finish the question.
Absolutely, man.
Yeah.
Game over, man. Game. Oh, dude, Blue Mountain State was good. That was good one.
Hey, Tom's here.
Hey, Tom. What's up, man? Hey, how's it going?
Kids.
Oh, I did something, guys. Here we go.
My fingers hurt.
What's that?
My fingers hurt.
Oh, well, now your back's gonna hurt because you just pulled landscaping duty.
One of my favorite scenes of the fucking movie.
Do you have the clip of, how about a tall glass to shut the
I'm getting it. I'm gonna get it. Yes. Yeah. Don't remind me.
You go to sleep, or I will put you to sleep. Check out the name tag. In my world, not grandma.
I like a glass of warm milk. You can have a glass of shut the hell up.
Yeah.
They shot a league of their own in my home, where I live now, my city. A lot of it. So, yep.
A lot of love,
Nice.
Tom.
I don't think
Tom's going. Yeah.
League of Their Own. It could be an interesting series. However, like sports series typically don't
really do
particularly well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like the one thing that's great, I would say in the entertainment world is this year, because of the beer bug, we haven't gotten the typical like comedy or drama political show, like a White House. Like usually, like every election cycle, they try and do a political drama or comedy show.
Yeah.
That maybe I'm just not tuned in enough to the networks, but like I don't think they're going to do one this year, so that's a win. Thanks, Beerbug. Because those shows are always fucking awful, and they never even make it past. Like after the election, they're like canceled. I think West Wing is the only one that made it. Any significant? Well, no, that stupid fucking one with the Teely Leone or whatever her name is, the West.
Oh
West
yeah.
Wing,
what was that?
Oh fuck, that one was called. I never watched it. It looked terrible.
Yeah.
You looking it up?
It was Taylor Leone, right?
The secretary or something like that, or secretary of state or
something like that.
Yeah.
Madam Secretary. That's it. Madam Secretary. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. That went on for a bit. Yeah.
That one survived a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't that a spinoff of one of the other political shows, or am I thinking of something else?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I know there was a spinoff of West Wing about some congressman, but it didn't even last a whole season.
You remember That's My Bush? The South Park guys did this.
Oh
George Bush.
gosh,
That was fucking hilarious.
yeah, I
And
do remember that.
They were actually Bush fans.
2004?
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit earlier in 04.
It's hilarious, dude. Hilarious.
I remember when Fox News tried to do a comedy news show, and it was
Red
awful.
Eye?
No, it came out when Red Eye did. Red Eye was
fucking great.
Yeah, it was.
I was
but
a
this was like
loyal
a
Red Eye
fake.
viewer.
This was like a fake.
Yeah, I remember what. Yeah, I remember.
It
what
lasted like
about.
2. It was like half-hour
Mhm.
news hour. It
Yeah.
was so
That's
bad.
good.
Yeah,
Red Eye was good because Greg Gutfield is a funny comedian.
And they had real
really is.
conversations. You know?
Yeah,
what I
they
mean?
did. Him and Bill
Yeah.
did like real. Him and Bill and Andy they played off each other really well. Yeah,
Definitely.
and then after Greg left, it was okay because I mean I didn't mind. Wasn't that guy's name Tom something? Took over the hosting duties. He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad
because he was doing the 5 and all that. Was it?
Yeah,
Is Taylor Leone in one of the asteroid movies, Deep Impact?
I believe so. I believe she's.
Yeah, I was rooting for the asteroid in that movie. Honestly, I was.
Oh my god!
I hate everyone.
Deep Impact.
Fucking
Yeah.
Elijah Wood. I'm like, and his girlfriend. I'm like, just landed on their head. Fuck them people.
That's My Bush. That's a different version of That's My Bush. There. Yeah.
The first,
Yeah,
they
that's
broke it into 2 pieces, and the first asteroid hit. It just didn't wipe them all out.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it wiped out like the
Can't
Eastern
do this
Seaboard.
job.
Yeah, and she was also in
You
Jurassic
do
Park
that,
3, and she was annoying as shit in that.
Oh yes, that's
Absolutely,
right.
absolutely.
The water receded, remember? And then the water receded. And the whole end is the president, Gordon Freeman being the president, saying the water receded.
In Denver, I think was the new capital or something like that.
Mhm.
Yeah. I saw that in like 98, never watched it again. So
Yeah, that
Only
was the
31
year
votes
the
on the poll,
asteroid catastrophe movies because like both that and Armageddon came out in the same year, right?
I never saw that one.
Armageddon sucked.
Armageddon completely smoked Deep Impact in the box.
I know, and Armageddon was fucking terrible. So
I didn't mind it.
I hated it. It had like, I swear to God, there was 3 or 4 times in that movie. I was like, oh, good, it's almost over. He's like, no. I'm like, what do you mean, no? They're going to end it right here. And nope, they kept going. There's a spot they could have ended. Nope, they kept going. I was like, oh my God, this movie just kept dragging on.
It was Bruce Willis playing a oil rig drill guy.
He fucking phoned it in that movie for sure.
Oh, yeah, it was. I wouldn't say it was well acted, but it had some decent moments. It also had some really fucking annoying moments too. Like
Deep Impact was better.
They both suck.
They both suck. But yeah, if I had to pick, I'd pick Deep Impact. Morgan Freeman.
Like if I'm gonna pick like a disaster movie, I'm gonna go with like something just ridiculously cheap, like Volcano.
Oh, Tommy Lee Jones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where they had like really like over the top like after school special ending where everybody's got ashes on them and they're like, "Ooh, they all look the same."
Greg, I thought you were going to say The Last Jedi.
Oh God, that was a disaster of a movie. That's not a disaster movie.
Oh my God.
But yeah, that movie with the well, I like Tommy Lee Jones. I like it better than Dante's Peak. Although Dante's Peak had like, is that the one where the grandma in the acid water?
I think so.
Yeah, that was a fun scene. That then Mandalorian episode 10 completely ripped off with the droid that nobody cared about.
Yeah.
Yep.
I always remember the scene in Volcano where like the train gets stuck and like they're getting all the passengers off and he's got the conductor.
He throws that guy.
And he throws him and he just goes into, he gets all
and he dramatically melts to death.
Yeah. I'm melting.
Fucking terrible. The Day After Tomorrow.
Oh gosh, it looked bad.
It wasn't a bad movie, but it was basically, this is going to be our country in 5 years because of climate change.
Yeah, the premise was garbage, but like
execution was.
The execution was good. I like Dennis Quaid's character was decent in there.
Actually,
God, what's her name? Played who's the girlfriend character in that?
Remember the South Park episode, the day after tomorrow?
No.
That was good. And they literally were running from global warming. There's nothing there. There's nothing at all. Was it Emmy Rossum?
Yeah. Just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, she's in Shameless. Yeah.
Yes, she is. Yes, Oliver.
Yes, Oliver is Shameless. Yes. Yeah, the South Park version was really they're like running from nothing because they're global warming's coming, and they're just running and there's nothing chasing them, and they're all like falling over and running people over down the street. It's so fucking good. It was their version of like basically here's what's really going to happen.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing exactly. Remember, everybody thought that Florida was going to be underwater by now, like half the state.
Oh yeah.
Al Gore's fucking inconvenient truth was like, oh look, it's going to be in 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Polar bears are all going to die and all that stuff. There's some other disaster movies. God, there were so many of them for a while. It was like every year there was a disaster movie.
It was like, wasn't like really early to mid 2000s. There was like this just huge jump in disaster movies.
Well, they were copying. I mean, there's what was the one with fucking John Cusack? That was terrible too. 2012 or something. Oh.
Yeah, someone in the chat said that was awful.
Yeah, that is bad.
What's another movie where I wanted all the main characters to die?
Oh, me too.
San Andreas.
San Andreas with The Rock.
Twister.
San Andreas was stupid funny.
I like
Twister.
Twister.
Stupid fun.
I love Twister.
Oh, I can't stand fucking Twister. Fuck Helen Hunt.
I'd fuck Helen's cunt.
Oh my god! Remember the remake of Poseidon? It was fucking.
We got
awful.
cows. I just fuck. I hated that movie.
I liked it.
See, I think I worked at a video store at that time, and I fucking played it constantly. So maybe I'm
Overdid it.
Fucking. I just.
For its time, that movie was actually really
Kiss
good.
my grits.
Were good.
Steak and eggs.
You know what? If a tornado's coming, just fucking take off your belt and strap it to a fucking stick in the ground. That'll save you. You'll be really lucky, and none of the billion pieces of the debris that are all around you will hit you at all.
And you may not wind up without any clothes on. I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh,
right.
Perfect.
Would have been better.
It was a decent premise, but the ending was just so fucking stupid. I watched that scene. I'm like, really? Like the force of the tornado would even if you wrapped your arm around the fucking belt 100, it would just rip your arm off, or it'd be a tourniquet and your arm would be dead after. It'd be well, we survived, but it doesn't work anymore.
And then the very end, we got a sensor reading, but nothing comes of it. Like we get $10 million for it was successful. Okay.
I did like Carrie Elwes in the movie though. I thought he was.
Was he really?
He was.
He was like the evil.
Well, you know what freaked me out? Like
Chaser.
I did a rewatch of the X-Files about 2 years ago, and I'd never gotten that far before, and he was in it, like toward the very end of the show, like in season 7, 8, something like that, and he was a kind of a shady character, so that was interesting.
Yeah. Carrie Elwes is awesome.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's fantastic.
He's Robin Hood. He's my Robin Hood.
Oh man, that movie's awesome.
Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Charles is showing up. Charles in the chat.
It's just getting comfy.
Sharknado. Sharknado.
Oh, I was about to say, they ran out of disaster, so they had to start throwing in other threats like sharks.
We're going to combine Twister and Jaws.
Yeah,
and we'll make that a movie.
They always had to have
Snakes on a plane
at the end in Sharknado, just like the Jaws one. They had to do that every single one of them.
Mm-hmm.
God,
I've never seen Sharknado, and I have no desire to ever see it.
You should just once.
You don't want to see Tara Reid? No. I mean, what's wrong with you?
See her act?
No, I've seen all of I Need to See Her from her in 2 different movies, American Pie and what was that National Lampoon's one with her? Was it Van Wilder? Was she in that one? with
She's in Van Wilder, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, she was the girlfriend in that one. That's enough.
Wow. Type in top 10 disaster movies and the top, like there's more than 10 here, but these are the top answers. Independence Day.
That's not a disaster movie.
The second
alien
one.
invasion.
The second one, not even the first one. It's the second one.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely.
Transformers, Dark of the Moon, Aeroplane. Okay, I don't know how Aeroplane, a comedy, is a movie.
Yeah.
Jurassic World, The Wandering Earth, Interstellar.
How's Interstellar a disaster movie? I mean,
yeah, I don't know.
It's disastrously boring.
Godzilla, King of the Monsters.
That was technically a disaster movie, yeah.
Disaster movie. The movie Disaster Movie.
Yeah.
World of War. A World of what is it? Oh, War of the World, sorry.
Yeah.
And then you've got Space Cowboys. Have you ever seen Space Cowboys?
Move it, I want to.
Clint Eastwood.
I really like
Harrison
that movie.
Ford.
Harrison Ford, yeah.
That movie.
Oh,
Gravity.
yeah.
Gravity is apparently a disaster movie. Skyscraper with The Rock.
I actually like that.
Skyscraper maybe.
That was a guilty pleasure right there.
Twister.
It's a guilty pleasure, but it's not a great movie.
Sunshine.
I
don't even consider disaster movies at all. Like Gravity's not a disaster; it's an accident.
Never heard of Sunshine.
James Garner. Clint Eastwood, Tommy Lee Jones, Donald Sutherland, and James Garner were Space Cowboys. That's
Have you guys seen Sunshine?
No.
Don't even know.
The Abyss count as a disaster movie then?
Does what?
The Abyss, like because the oil rig it's an issue. Like,
yeah.
What they consider disaster movies, I strongly disagree with. I don't even consider like Space Cowboys is not a disaster movie either.
No. Has anybody Speed's on this list? Speed, disaster movie. Has anybody seen AD Astra?
Ad Astra.
What?
Ad Astra?
No.
Interstellar's a great choice. It's a fucking disaster. That's what it says.
Pompeii.
Yeah, Ad Astra, I haven't seen it, but I really want to. I heard it's fucking great. I heard it's really
I've not seen Pompeii, but I would imagine that would, I guess, a volcano, right?
Underwater. Free Willy 2 is on the disaster movie list.
That was also a fucking disaster. That's why I
don't remember that movie.
In the heart of the
Willy, not Free Wozniak.
What site are you getting this from?
Man, it's in Google, and it goes.
I remember that episode of South Park, Free Wozniak.
It was top 10 disaster movies, and it goes one to watch, and this is what comes up.
I'm sure Tom remembers that.
Signs.
Yeah, are you sure not looking at? Yeah, well, Signs is technically a disaster movie.
Are you looking at like box office disasters, maybe?
Well, Signs wasn't a box office
disaster. I mean, the list I'm getting. Oh, there's Airplane.
Daylight. Backdraft. Did you ever see Backdraft?
Backdraft is fantastic.
Ron Howard directed.
Yep,
fantastic. Not a disaster movie. Also,
small scale.
Yeah,
it's the scale
but
makes not a disaster movie,
right?
Though.
Exactly. It's just damage.
That's a disaster movie.
Christy, you're absolutely 100% correct. Avatar is a fucking disaster. It's a terrible movie.
I couldn't get through 45 minutes of it.
Fucking bad.
Even Flight. You know the movie. That's apparently.
But the 3D ferns were awesome. All the ferns were in 3D. That's cool, right? And then
Transformers 1 came out around there, and their vision.
And the butterflies were 3D. That was cool. No character depth at all. Yeah, more generic characters than Titanic.
Yep, Dances with Stars.
Unobtainium. Like when your item that you're looking for is unobtainium. Fuck you.
How many people were in the theater with that movie and had a chuckle from the entire fucking place when they said unobtainium? We were in a full packed like 3D IMAX place up in Columbus, Ohio, and everybody fucking giggled because that was the dumbest fucking thing.
I think my was probably something.
Piranhas 3D comes up on the disaster movie list.
Thanks, Christy. Thanks, Christy, for doing some modern time for us. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Dropping links left and right.
Still 31 people only voted in the poll, guys. Go vote in the poll. That's a big vote. A pretty good vote, though. Still really close. But
World War Z.
For some reason, I've never even heard of.
I watched Endgame over Avatar, Trey. I would definitely watch Endgame over Avatar. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because I can get through it. Yeah.
Yeah. Avatar's just the characters are
so bad,
generic,
and the actor that plays the main guy, they were trying to push him to be like the next big Hollywood action star. Sam Worthington, he is one of the worst actors ever of all time, and they were really trying to push him to be the next big thing, and it did not work. No,
it's because he's always Sam Worthington trying to play a character. He's like,
did they really use that in the court? Really?
What's that?
No. Spartan Flash Century says, I remember unobtainium first used in the core, and it cringed so hard when they used it in Avatar. Avatar. I like that.
The core was not a great movie either.
No.
The core was pretty bad.
No.
The core reminds me of something from the 1950s, maybe.
Yeah, that was his only okay role, but it's because he was a robot. Spoiler. There you go.
You can play a robot. That's great. You're a great actor when that's your top role is playing a robot.
Yeah, actually, it was listed in the list that I saw. Titanic was number 1. Fuck the movie too.
Never saw it.
I guess it's large enough scale, Titanic. But the story of Titanic may be a disaster. Like, I don't know. I think it's a romance movie written for 4th graders. It takes place in the setting of a disaster.
It's a 12th grader love story because all was like
12th grader. It's like Babysitter's Club again.
I'm sorry, 12-year-old.
James Cameron writes the most generic cardboard characters of all time. I think. Like,
you ever seen Geostorm?
No.
I will say I don't know if did Cameron write Aliens?
I think the James Cameron that we have now is somebody.
Well, I don't know if he wrote it though.
I don't think like the James like somebody after Terminator 2 kidnapped the real James Cameron and replaced him with a piece of shit.
There's a bunch of writers together. Cameron did the screenplay. He helped with the story, but there's a bunch of other people helped with the story and with the characters. So, yeah, Dan O'Bannon and Ronald shut it down.
Right, Rainbow.
Like how can you look at that? Like the same guy who wrote those, like fucking Titanic. Just
okay. He used to be able to write exactly.
God, what a terrible choice Jack had to make in that movie.
Okay, I did not know that. I love when Tom's there to give us these facts.
Oh yeah,
yeah, he's like a walking IMDb.
We need to have a Stump Tom stream.
You never saw the zombie sequel to Titanic, Titanic 2. I'll never let go, Jack.
Nice. I did.
Or like you see people, and like just fucking dumb comedy or dumb romance. Like the villain was like, what redeeming quality did Billy Zane's character have other than he had money?
It though. Did he write?
He was like the worst human being on planet Earth, except for he was rich.
Yeah,
that was Rose's big dilemma there.
Every time I see Zane, all I see is the Phantom. It's all I ever see.
Kidding. Look at Tom's most recent comment in the chat.
I think it was because I was just
really
saw that.
From there though, he had to pay off people from wow. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What was the name of that story again? It was like a short story.
Yeah, what was that, Tom?
I did like True Lies.
Oh, me too.
True Lies is good.
Except like they needed like the CGI at the end with the plane was pretty awful. But yeah, it is a remake.
Yeah.
But it was a decently like well cast.
It is a really man, this is news
to me.
Yeah,
that's right. Yep.
There you go. Thanks, Tom.
Wow. Is it better than the original?
I don't.
True Lies, is it better than the original? The remake?
That's true, but
this is from a short story in a Twilight episode. I don't recall. So I couldn't tell you.
I have to see it.
I like the movie. I thought it
was the shit or is shit. I think she's saying it was the shit. It was great.
It was the shit. That she
I like the original more than T2.
Really?
Yeah.
I saw T2 before I saw T1.
I like T2 better.
I saw
Honestly.
T2 first too as well. That's why I think I like it more.
I remember that
Dude, I love
whole
Terminator.
weekend, me and my friend, it was like for that 4th of July weekend when I was a kid, we went and saw it like 6 times the whole fucking weekend. We just kept going.
I think
back.
I was like just the right age when T2 came out to.
French True Lies. Okay.
Okay, so it was French. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
I don't know. I did like that movie, so I'll give him credit. Although the plane scene at the end was pretty badly shot. I don't know.
Yeah.
It looked pretty bad. Where she's like hanging on the plane or whatever.
Really so that's the thing too. So yeah.
I think I gotta feed these guys.
What?
Is that what I need to do? I gotta feed him. He's complaining down there, and Charles has just gotten up.
Yes, I'm like, oh my god, Charles.
What?
Like, oh my god, Charles is talking. He never talks.
Yeah. I scared the shit out of him twice last night.
I saw that was funny when you
man.
really screamed it. He just like gone.
Gone. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna feed these guys.
Okay. Yeah, T1 is a really it's a really good horror film. It really is. I love T1.
Oh, I don't think I say I like T2 better doesn't mean I don't like T1.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely. There you go, Trey. T2 hit me in the fields for sure. Absolutely.
Oh, the ending with the
yeah. Remember when they used to know how to write?
It's like,
wasn't that great? They said how to write good movies. Now it's just shit.
Well, they don't know. Like,
never watched Dark Fate.
They try to do like the hero sacrifice.
Me neither.
I mean, they did it with like obviously Tony Stark and everything. And spoilers for Endgame. It just doesn't. They just don't. It doesn't.
Absolutely.
It doesn't resonate. It's not as. It doesn't like get me in the feels like they used to. Maybe they're just doing it too much, or they're not doing it right. And like I would have thought, like Tony Stark's end in that movie didn't. I want to say I didn't feel anything, but like it wasn't like tough to watch for me. It was like I was expecting it, and then maybe the fact that he did the I am Iron Man thing.
I did not know that Cameron had any help or any input for the Predator creature. I thought that was all Baker. Rick Baker.
Well, they had to redesign it. That's something else I heard on Christie's movie stream a few weeks ago. I think Tom might have told us that.
Okay.
I guess there's photos of what it originally looked like out there.
He says sorta. Okay. All right. That's good there, Tom. Yep. Terminator's pepperoni pizza, T2's pepperoni pizza with a little sausage. Both are good, just depends on taste. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I love the original. It has that more of a retro feel to it. So, and that's my thing.
Never gonna see it ever.
Woke fate. Did you see Genesis?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay, I have not seen it yet, but I did like the Sarah Connor Chronicles.
Have you seen the trailer?
No.
Okay, you've seen the movie.
No.
It's fine. Because I remember watching the trailer and they showed it, in the trailer that John Connor was the Terminator.
Right.
And I'm like, is that something they should have showed? And then I watched the movie in the theater with a friend, and like, okay, so that's a twist that we saw in the trailer that they shouldn't have shown in the fucking trailer. It basically ruins the whole movie. But the acting is terrible in Genesis. You've got badly cast Sarah Connor with Daenerys, what's her name? She plays, and then Jai Courtney, who plays fuck man, I'm missing names. Oh my god. John Connor's dad that comes back in time and tries to Sarah. Damn it. But anyway, Jai Courtney he's not a good actor. We already know that. But yeah, Genesis was not good at all.
Yeah.
There were some stupid fucking lines in it too. Kyle Reese, thank you.
Kyle Reese, yes.
Jai Courtney, the only thing he did good, in my opinion, was Captain Boomerang because he's Australian and it just worked. But other than that, he's just a block of wood. God, Reese, you fools. Hey, I can blank on what's happening. Man.
But I did like the TV show. I don't know if you ever saw that. I have it on DVD. It was enjoyable.
Me too.
And what's her name? Lena Headey was a great
Sarah Connor.
Yes.
I really liked her as Sarah Connor. She's much more believable. She's not a fucking midget like Emilia Clarke. So
and they were both on Game of Thrones, so that's kind of a weird connection.
Yeah, it is. But Emilia Clarke she's pretty as an actress anyway. She was so bland in Solo.
Oh man.
Everybody was bland in that. Who stood out in that movie?
Yep.
Lando's impression, not his performance.
Correct.
Yeah, that's about it.
And in other parts, I felt like it was like odd.
Who?
Certain scenes.
Each his own.
Glover.
Mm-hmm.
Emilia Clarke should stick to rom-coms. I think that's probably her best.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on that one.
Her best roles is just kind of like the romantic comedies or kind of lighthearted movies. Especially as a change of pace from her Daenerys character, which I think she should run very far from because of the way that her character ended.
Agreed.
I mean, I like her. I mean, she's cute and she's got a British voice.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's another one. Yep, she's just a beautiful face. She's not an actress. Doesn't do a good job. She's very, very dull. Very dull. But yes, Summer Glau was absolutely really, really hot. That worked well for her as a
yeah.
Really well.
Yeah.
It really did.
And I like how she started becoming more not human, but feeling more and making more of a connection with John. That was cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, T3 was just watered down. It was just not good.
I didn't think it was terrible. It just wasn't.
It wasn't
there.
The franchise for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Terminator is 2 movies. It's not a franchise. Should have ended with 2.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah.
The story had a good ending at 2. That was an end. Didn't have to go anywhere from that good ending. You keep doing this, well, they still came back thing. Ugh.
I know. Like the whole reboot in Woke Fate, where it's like there's no more Skynet, but it's now what is it? Legion. They do this. There's the same fuck thing. That's it.
The thing that I don't like about the whole thing is that they just kept playing on the thing that they just postponed Judgment Day. They never stopped Judgment Day. It's just, let's just continue this postponement at Judgment Day. It's just, come on. It's like you're saying, it was a perfect ending with Terminator 2 where the chip was fried. We had that emotional ending where, there was one more chip to get rid of and it was done. It was over. They stopped Judgment Day. It's kind of like how, Palpatine being alive, it's like he died. It ended. Anyway.
Yeah, certain things just have an end point. And, it's like TV series. There's like, after so many seasons, you just need to stop. You're past that.
I didn't hate Salvation.
Me neither. I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
It was okay. Salvation was okay.
The ideas and stuff.
Why the hell is rhino milk something that has to be approved? What the hell?
There, Jesus.
What the hell kind of settings do you have on your channel?
I don't know. I didn't do it. I've done it in my own chat and never had to approve that.
Literally, I had to approve rhino milk.
That's so fucked up. Oh, God.
Nice kitty bear.
Yeah, I know, right? I saw that one. Yeah, Matthias, you're right. Yeah. GOT is good. Ghost of Tsushima, yes. I can't wait to start playing that game, man. Just don't have any time. And plus, with not having internet, I couldn't install the fucking game on the PlayStation. Which, by the way, makes me so pissed off. I have the damn disc. Why the fuck do I have to install it?
Yeah, I was going to say, you have the physical media. Why do you need an internet connection? That's garbage.
Yep. They have to update it. Otherwise, you can't play it.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, your PlayStation isn't connected to the internet. How does it know it needs an update?
Yeah.
Spiders can tell the future.
Because the disc tells
The
the
Samuel Adams spiders can.
Yeah. I remember when Jay said that in that they're Spider-Man, talking about Spider-Man. Can't spiders tell the future? Like, no. Question for the panel. Last of Us is in the works. You think part 2 could end? Yes. Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yes.
Because it was in the works by some of the same people that wrote 2, so they're going to apply the same kind of mindset and the same political views. Even if they don't go into plot elements of season 2, they're going to still find ways to like introduce that stuff.
Yep, they will. Yep.
Because what's his name is involved.
Cuckman.
Like
Cuckman.
Yeah, Neil Cuckman is involved.
Yep.
Like, I really don't think we need another zombie fucking TV show anyway. So like, I wasn't going to watch it regardless.
I wasn't either. No. The normies will watch the King Louis series.
I don't think they will either. I don't think even the fans of the PlayStation games are going to be like that gung ho about. Like, I don't know. What about that one?
Really didn't see the point because the game's already like
the game's a movie. It's a linear fucking story that you can't you have make zero decisions.
Mm-hmm.
You just literally go through the motions that they tell you to go through, going through narrow maps and corridors and shit like that with no open world at all. You're already playing the movie.
Yeah, Ryan showed some kind of meme where it was like you put the controller down after about 1 minute. He did that last weekend. May as well just make a movie.
Yeah, no kidding.
And just play it on your PlayStation.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. So I've never been fans of that style of game. Like, if I want to play that type of it needs to be open world for me, or I'm out. I'm not interested. I want variety. I want to be able to go where I want to go.
Yeah.
And that's why I went back and I watched the Wing Commander cutscenes. Someone stitched them all together on YouTube. That way I didn't have to play the stupid game, but I love the story there. And Mark Hamill, his acting is so hammy. It's amazing. So, but to actually, I got to play the level now, and it's so easy. The decision making was fucking hard in those games, but the actual gameplay was not.
Right. And as far as these games go, like, so I want to watch the equivalent of a 45-minute movie, but take 22 hours to do it.
Yeah.
No thanks.
And pay how much?
Yeah,
70?
And pay $65, $70 for the privilege of doing it. No thanks.
Crazy.
Oh, so they did try to cancel Genghis Khan. Okay. So that's a real thing. Yeah.
Is that a TV show or?
The history of Genghis Khan.
No, they wanted to cancel like the Genghis Khan.
Oh, wow.
He's racist, so they need to cancel him. The real deal.
That's kind of a random.
Does it relate maybe to the
Bill and Ted?
Because he's in it or something. But
yeah, I think.
I don't know. I was going to say something about.
They mentioned it before, like in other streams. It's like you're canceling a guy who's been dead for like hundreds of years.
Yeah, it's kind of a random historical figure to pick.
It's because Ghost of Tsushima is doing so well.
That's right. It's true. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Like, you need to like go back through all of history and like announce that who we don't like. Be like, oh man, Mao, that son of a bitch, cancel Mao. Stalin, cancel Stalin.
Real quick,
cancel World War II German leader.
Cancel history.
You're a Friends fan, right, Greg?
I wouldn't say I watched it. I enjoyed it. I was never a huge fan of it.
Joey was trying to pick a stage name, and Chandler convinced him to use Joseph Stalin.
Oh, that's...
Well, that was good. That was good. And he goes back and he's like, you know, there really was a guy named Joseph Stalin. He did some pretty bad things. Yeah. Really? Yeah.
No. Whole starving all the Ukrainians thing is, not exactly cool. Yeah.
Yeah, cancel the Spartans, cancel 300.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we had that thing too. Like, it was racist. 300 was racist and what was homophobic too, right?
That article was awful.
That is like, these people don't understand that this shit really happened. They just didn't make it just to make it. I mean, that's written by a writer at Hollywood.
Yeah. That didn't happen right.
God.
There wasn't a whole lot of emigration and immigration. It was like your nations were very homogeneous, and that they, like, the Persians were the Persians and the Greeks were the Greeks. They fought each other over in war. Like, the Persians were invading. Like, it wasn't like the characters in 300 went and picked a war.
Yeah, that article was like a primer on intersectionalism. Like, oh, these Persians were possibly homosexual and this and that, and it's it was awful.
The guy wore makeup and jewelry or something like that.
Yeah,
that was what they were going for.
Gosh, they're awful people. Stupid.
Like, and even
that's exactly right. We talk about history so you don't fucking repeat it.
Yeah,
that's why.
You know who else was really bad that doesn't get talked about? Napoleon.
Yeah.
I mean, he did as much stuff as Hitler did. Just tried to take over the entire fucking world.
Don't
worry.
A lot of
Don't worry. They'll get there.
But wasn't the person that wrote the article about 300 an actual history professor?
These. That's all they do is. I mean, they need their like $30 for their writing their clickbait articles, and I don't know. I hope people don't even take them serious, but people are watching. They're like, oh yeah, 300 is racist.
Yeah,
300 is totally racist. They're like, yeah. History has some racist elements in it. Countries weren't melting pots back then, and when they went to war with each other over territory or gold or what resources or just land,
that person had a fucking degree in history. That's what it was.
Jeez.
But like, how many people watched the movie 300 and like left that movie and was like, oh God, after watching that movie, it makes me want to go beat up some homosexual Persians.
After watching that movie, I just thought to myself, I want to see that again.
Yeah, like did it inspire anybody to like go beat up some gay Persian people? Like, yeah. I didn't. When I watched that movie, I wasn't thinking like, God damn, I hate me some Persians.
Yeah, I don't think there was an uptick in crimes against Zoroastrians at that time.
Wasn't. No.
That was a prevailing religion in that area at the time. So
okay. like who watches these movies and like actually like thinks that and like goes and acts on it? Like, it spurred some like rash amount of like, gay beatings or race violence or something like that against that rate. Nope.
Yeah.
Please, I only watched that movie for the men. It's all sprayed on.
So after the movie Troy came out, was there a lot of like anti-Greek sentiment?
Yes. I don't.
People are, like, are you from Greece, you fucker? I saw that Troy movie. I know what you guys did.
Cancel the sign of touching my skin without consent.
Man, what is this world coming to? When we have history, like actual history, things that we should be learning from, not canceling because they were bad. Yes, they were bad. So let's learn from these things.
I know.
Yeah.
I thought that's what we were actually doing.
No, it was after my big fat Greek wedding, though. You know what? I believe that movie.
I do too. I fucking. God, that was such a thing, man. Oh my God, have you seen that movie? I'm like, yeah, unfortunately, I have.
My auntie married a Greek and like full on Greek family, Greek Orthodox, everything. They love the movie, My Big Fat Greek Wedding. I think it's hilarious.
Did you guys like that movie?
What?
Did we want?
Like that movie? Big Fat
Never
Greek
saw it.
I've seen it.
No, let me rephrase that. My wife never made me watch that one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Wait, she's hot in which movie? Lena Headey.
Oh, 300.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now they did 302, Rise of the Empire, or whatever it's called. Did they do the third one?
No, it's just the second one, I believe, which
Okay.
had Eva Green in it, which is the only reason to watch that movie.
Are they going to do the third one? Are they going to finish the story?
I don't know.
It's canceled.
Tom, you know the answer to this. Are they going to do the third one?
Put some Windex on it. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, put some Windex on it.
That was pretty funny. Yeah, I'll give that.
You bend over like you fall down and hurt your knee or something. Just put some Windex on it.
Windex on it.
It's funny.
Yeah. Isn't that how it is nowadays? So they write an article because they see somebody talk about a movie that they didn't know anything about, or yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Yes, it was the Athenian side. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yes, that is very true.
Yeah, very true. Yep.
Yeah, that's like that's a known thing.
Third 300 movie, Tom.
100, Tom. Are they going to do the third 300? Because as far as I know, there was supposed to be 3 movies, right? We've seen the 300 fall.
It's part of the Snyder Cut.
Beowulf.
Probably did. Yeah, Trey. I'm guessing. Yeah.
Yeah, we have a crossover. DC meets the 300.
Charles Butler better get back in the gym because he sure as fuck don't look like that anymore. It lasted for 6 months with him, I think. But we've been going for almost 4 hours now, guys. We had consistent 30 people watching for almost the whole time. We thank you all for being here. It was
awesome.
Of course, we've had such a fun show. It's always super fun to sit around here and talk and joke and just you guys in chat have made it so much better too because some of your stuff is And why is I'm not let me mod that or Daniel's comment comes through? Yeah.
Yep.
I love how Tom's comment earlier, like Rhino just chilling in a Jedi robe.
Yeah. It's cool.
It's winter down there, right?
Yeah.
This chair's actually pretty awesome because it's got like a pull-out footrest.
Oh yeah.
That back in and goes under, but like I can have it out, pull it out like that, and just like chill. It's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's a good chair.
That works. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think we're gonna. Oh yeah, Trey. It's been pretty bad here too. Yeah. Yep. Of course, Christy, you make it fun. That's why. Yeah, we love when you're here. We actually have to have you on the show sometime for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Batman.
So many
Spartans in the Snyder Cut. Yeah, Clash of Titans will be problematic.
Yeah, definitely.
It doesn't matter. We were watching just a few Friends episodes over the last week. Me and my wife were like, "There's no way this episode could be made nowadays. They're just little things, little things. It's fucking insane."
There's actually a movie I saw the other day, an actual movie, and I'm like, man, they couldn't redo this. I can't even remember what it was now. It was Terminator. It was Terminator. It's so funny Predator. In the chopper, when he's handing around his tobacco and nobody wants to take any, and he calls them all the F word. He goes, all a bunch of soft, Anyway, I'm just thinking, man, it's just a matter of time before some SJW watches that movie, sees that, and goes, cancel Predator because they caught, they use the wrong term for a homosexual.
Mhm. Yes,
I'm sure
Christy,
they've gone after friends already.
last chance to vote. Last chance.
Oh, where are we on that?
I'm
Actually,
getting ready to pull it up right now. Here, let me pull up the screen. Must be
Refresh. Okay. 31. Is there any more? 32.
There we go.
And we've got
Nice.
18 to 14 Alien.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's probably the one that needed to win.
Yeah, you're probably right. I voted
I love
Predator.
Predator though.
Yeah.
Me too. Me too. Yes, Daniel, that word. Yes, French is a pretty offensive word too, Daniel. I'll do that one too.
Yeah. Daniel, yeah. Don't watch the footy. Don't watch my footy streams because that word can kind of slip out every now and then.
When you watch sports, that's just how that happens, man.
Oh man, it was so funny. I was doing a footy stream with Lyndon, and Daniel was in the chat, and it was my team playing. I'm getting right into it, and I just dropped that F bomb, not the F bomb, but that F bomb, and like I pulled it in. I'm like shit, and then I automatically went to say it again. I'm like. Fucking like it just didn't make sense, and he sent me a message going that was hilarious. But anyway, funny.
Yeah, I said it a couple times on our was it our last Jedi watch party?
Yeah,
Lost Jedi.
I think so. Yeah.
Because I remember the next day, Greg's like, "You should probably not say that word again like that."
Yeah.
Oh shit!
I got scolded.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not scold you.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, but I mean, I would agree with you. I was like, yeah, probably not, but it comes out.
Well, it just can draw some other attention. Like, I don't think anybody who like that. It was a very common word to say when I was a young boy. So it, I'll admit it does slip out. It doesn't mean that I then go on, I randomly look for them and I go to their clubs and just beat the shit out of them because that's how I feel.
Yeah,
it's just it's a dumb word you reach for in anger.
Yeah, it's a word.
I will say it's not edited out on Pandora on the Dire Straits song, if you know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Really?
He's a millionaire.
But some stations do edit it out. Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm.
Surprised it's not canceled. Get on that.
Yeah, no kidding. I'll make a video on it.
Looks like we're going to end at 32 votes, 18 to 14. That's a close one. Super close one. Yeah.
I keep refreshing it because I want Predator to make a comeback. But it's not going to happen.
But you can't go wrong with either one of those. You can't.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Yes.
Well, thank you everyone for coming. Again, 30 people pretty much consistently throughout the night. It was
now, guys, 35 people are here.
Excellent. Please don't forget to smash the like button. We're 3 away from 60. It'd be nice to get there. That'd be very, very nice.
Like button. Let's do it. Get it going.
Smash that like button. And yeah. Open Airlock, thank you again for coming on.
No. Hey, this is awesome, guys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, we love having y'all, man. It's great. Also, I want to say thank you to my patrons down below: Debbie, John Harris, Lieutenant Krunch, Lost Jedi 22, and Open Airlock Policy. Thank you guys.
Holler.
Yeah, you guys patrons are awesome.
And just so everyone knows, like probably sometime tomorrow, I'm going to upload my first real video. So yeah, it's just kind of an introduction as to some of the stuff I'll be talking about. So there's my channel. I think Culture Casino was my first subscription several months ago before I had nothing on there. So thanks to him for that.
You'll always remember things like that. It's like I remember that. I remember Christy is my 300th subscriber.
Nice.
Like it's just one of those things where, like, it was mentioned. I'm like, I'll always remember that. I will always remember that. Christy was
I
my.
suppose one of these days I'll subscribe to your channel, Rhino, but I just can't. It's too much.
Thanks, Subhuman.
Screw you.
I just
Screw you.
So you're up to.
My executive producer doesn't even subscribe to my channel. What a prick.
Well, you don't consult me enough on some of your stuff, so.
Yeah, I know. I need to. Especially my last video we should have done. Anyway. The learning curve. There's always learning going on. But yes, please, everyone, go and subscribe to Open Airlock. Watch his first video. Make sure you show him some love. New creator coming in. It's
Absolutely.
always
And
beautiful.
watch these three guys. They all make awesome stuff. So,
yeah, thank you.
Rhino.
Yes.
What do you have coming up this week?
Okay, so this week I will 100% have Ray out, the video on Ray. I don't want to talk about how bad that is.
Delete the video.
It's 100% coming. I'm going to do my stream this week, but it's going to be on Thursday night here, so Thursday morning for you guys over there. And the reason why I'm doing it that day instead of Friday is because I'm doing the Thirsty Thursday again. And if I do that again, there's no way I'll be doing my stream on the Friday night. So I'll do it on the Thursday night.
Take a break and have some coffee and some water. You'd be fine.
And and then
you wouldn't have done fine.
no.
He was gone.
I'm going to go back and rewatch it. If you want to see me get hammered, go back and watch Thirsty Thursday from last week on Jesse Milestone's Mindless Entertainment. Go check that out. That was a lot of fun.
How long will the Ray video be?
It's honestly, from where I got, it's probably going to be about a half an hour video. And
really?
I got to a point with it where I'm like, I don't really care anymore because I've got that much to say that you can either enjoy it or you can to switch it off. It's up to you. So I've got enough to say. It'll probably be another reasonably long one. I will maybe try and cut it into 20 minutes, but again, there's so much to say about this character. There really is. So anyway, there's that. You can catch me doing my stream Thursday night, Thursday morning. You can catch me then on Mindless Entertainment again this week for Thirsty Thursday. Then I'm on John's channel every week for the Fantastic Four. John Talks. Go and subscribe and check that out. We have a lot of fun over there. And, of course, the Full Aussie, Lethal Lightning, and, of course, here. So there's a few things on the go. It's a lot of fun at the moment.
Awesome.
Oh, yeah. And Greg.
Hi. Once a week, we're doing our Orville reviews. Those come out on Friday evenings on Jeff's channel here. And then I'm also doing reviews of Lower Decks. So look for those to come out. I usually get them out early in the morning on Thursday because I stay up kind of all night on Wednesday night going into Thursday to watch the new episode when it drops and then make the video. So stay tuned for those. I don't do very long ones. I don't get too nitpicky, kind of give you the overall plot and the bigger issues with the show. And I'm sure there's going to be more bigger issues with the next one that comes out as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also going to catch up on Discovery. So I think what happens, the plan is for Star Trek is they're going to do 4 episodes of Lower Deck, then they're going to switch to Discovery every week and then go back to Lower Decks. So I have to suffer through the rest of Discovery seasons 1 and 2.
Ouch.
I'm not opening that goddamn jar of pickles.
Sorry, I just want to say hello to Mega Jetty 1. Hello.
Yep,
coming.
Hey.
He's got some awesome stuff.
Yeah, you go up to him too. He's got really great stuff too. Yeah. He's been doing a lot of Ghost of Tsushima stuff too. So, yeah.
But go and subscribe to Lost Jedi 22 and check out those reviews because they're a lot. I must admit, despite how heartbreaking it is to see, people get angry about these things,
My pain.
it can sometimes be a lot of fun to watch them get angry about it too. So,
or try not to.
Try not to. I try to kind of keep an even keel during the videos. That's not like if I were to record myself while I'm watching the actual episode, you would see a lot more outbursts.
What the fuck is that?
Or just me, or me just kind of going like this.
Oh yeah. Oh, rolling your eyes. Yeah.
Well,
Can you do what
so
Matthias
boring.
wants? And could you
boring.
Can you open the jar of pickles for us really quick, Greg?
Fuck that show. God, I hate that joke.
Just do it. Next week he'll do it.
I'll open this jar.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. But yeah.
And what about you, Jeff? What do you got coming up?
Well, I have internet again, so I actually will be able to put some shit out this week. That really, really stifled my content last week, and I was pissed off. I've got like 4 videos I got to edit and get out. So of course, this Monday will be, Prime Picks for the month of August, and Tuesday is Cantina. Wednesday will be the Nuke's Top 5 reaction. Didn't do one last week, even though I didn't have internet, but he didn't put one out last week. So, but Also thinking about doing something with the canteen and the beer stuff for a live stream, possibly coming up soon. Check that out. And then I think I'm going to be on Mara's channel on Wednesday night for the Road DC Fandom stream as well. So check that out. I know there was something else I was going to do too.
The Twitch Star Trek.
Yes. We're going to try to start doing that tomorrow night on my Twitch channel again. We were doing it the week before, but then with the internet bullshit last week, could not do it. So yeah,
these three are watching it.
we are watching the Star Trek TOS. Is
The
that how you say it?
original series, yeah.
Original series, and I think we're like 5 episodes in. I think
we're on 4 is next.
Maybe.
Yeah,
but
the Naked Time.
Yes,
Yes.
that's next. And I want to try to start doing Ghost of Tsushima on my Twitch channel, but with what's coming up next weekend at my house, I don't know. My wife has a list of stuff for me to do this week, so we'll see what happens with that. But, we will be here next week, same time, Saturday night for the Raging Geek Jedi show, so definitely look for that. And we will probably be doing a lot of DC fandom talk with that going on as well. Maybe we might even stream snipe EFAP for a minute. You never know, because the EFAP 100 will be going on at the same time. But yeah, that'll be fun.
24-hour EFAP.
24-hour EFAP.
It's going to be 24 hours again. It's not going to go for the
insane.
100.
No. Yeah, that's insanity.
The thing is their last one, when he did it for 50, it was supposed to be 24 hours, and they ended up going for like 28, 29.
Yeah.
Because they were so far deep on the super chats by the time they really started getting to them. Because if you're not a fan of EFAP, they don't really read the super chats as they go. They get through their videos that they're covering, and then they go back and do them. And if you're a fan of the channel, you know that. So when you do super chat, you kind of expect that. But they started, I think it was like 4 o'clock in the morning or 3 o'clock in the morning when they started doing the super chats, and they were going. It took them, I think, 6 or 7 hours to get through the super chats.
Shit.
Yeah, it was.
They'll read one, and then they'll go off on a tangent, and then come back to it. So it's not like they're just reading them all off really fast. They cover what the things are, and they kind of go. You know, if you're a fan of the show, you know how they work. They can go off onto some weird tangents. But yeah, a little bit like Nerdrotic, although yeah, I'd say pretty similar, although way worse when you're doing a 24-hour stream. They really stack up.
It was way behind. Holy shit, they had so much to do. Yeah.
I think Anna was on that one, like when they were getting into the super chats. I think I remember she was a trooper there sticking it through, because a lot of times their guests will bail for the super chat part or stick through only a little bit of it rather than through the whole thing, because it can take up a ton of time. But it's good stuff. I'm looking forward to either watching the replays or watching it live. There's going to be so much to freaking watch on Saturday.
Oh, it's going to be insane with DC Fandom and everybody stream sniping that, everybody different streams for that. I mean, so I'm not sure. I think Lethal's going to be doing the stream sniping possibly for that. I think he's going to have a continuous stream going for the DC Fandom. So I'll probably pop on his channel here and there. But yeah.
There'll be a lot this weekend because of that.
Ditto.
It is this weekend, yeah.
It'll be fun. Hopefully there's a lot that they're announcing and that we can talk about. I mean, it's possible that they just could kind of be a dud, but they've been building it up so much. I don't think so. But
we'll touch on a little bit on Saturday night on this show, but then the following,
for sure,
probably Tuesday or Thursday after Fandom, I will be doing a live stream with like Mara, Lethal, and some other people to talk about more in-depth stuff and kind of go over and analyze some stuff here and there. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. So yeah,
awesome.
Looking for that.
Get ready.
And, thanks to Christy, Benzo, of course, Open Airlock, and for doing in the chat.
Thank you so much.
Everybody in the chat for being here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
you guys been
tell your friends.
Awesome.
Tell your friends. That's right.
Yeah, fun is Saturday night.
Yes, absolutely.
You know you're up anyway, so get on here.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. What you doing anyway? Just come on here and have a good time.
Yeah.
With us. So, and we are in episode 21.
Yep.
Crazy.
It's on the move.
And no, we will not be doing a 24-hour stream for our 50th. Sorry, no.
Sure, come on.
Maybe.
We could take shifts.
Maybe like
all three of us won't be on for continuous for 24 hours, but like maybe 2 out of the 3. You can.
Thanks, Chrissy.
I don't know what the fuck we talk about 24. Well, we could probably do it. We could do it.
Could definitely do that.
I'll do it if you let me do it like this. Hold on.
I don't care how you.
Oh yeah, man, that's hell yeah. Do what you gotta do.
Just
hey, I'm
looking
looking
wear clothes and we're fine.
Here, so
You'll doze off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh yeah. Also, this Tuesday we'll be doing our Battlefront stream again. So we've been missing it the last couple weeks, but that'll be me and Nate. And if anybody in the chat it's PS4 and wants to play Battlefront, send me a message on Twitter or get on the Discord. And we're trying to get like a full party together. So yeah. Also, join the Discord. If you guys want to see Christy, you should join too because that's where Apollo makes his disturbing memes constantly.
Yeah,
it's literally constant.
The meme channel is quite an education.
It really is. It really is. Yes.
Yeah.
But Matthias. Okay. Yes. And are you on Twitter or we'll just get on my Discord and do it on there. We'll talk about it there. I'll make a Battlefront area for that.
Channel.
Yes, the channel for Battlefront. So, yeah. Again, thank you, Tim, for being here.
No, thank you for the invitation.
Charles came to say goodbye.
Hey, see you, Charles. And we will see you guys next week, of course. And we're looking forward to this. Has been super fun. This is the Geek Blend. I'm Jeff, Raging Rhino, Greg, Tim. See you guys next week.
Bye.
We are tonight's entertainment. That's what she said.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yep. Who's scruffy looking?